and even protects the diamond in your engagement ring. We can offer such an incredible warranty because our rings are crafted to last a lifetime. As your friend and jeweler, our gift to you is peace of mind. At Shane Company, we also cover unlimited repairs, resizings, and cleanings for free for life, saving you thousands over time. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Tiger, dragon, do you have what it takes to win? Be fierce like the tiger, strong like the dragon. Only the brave will survive.
Yeah, that's not how these games work. With Tiger and Dragon from the Kansas Lottery, you can win up to $125,000 or $100K in a second chance drawing.
You are weak.
Ouch. It's not a video game. It's better. Play Tiger and Dragon instant games from the Kansas Lottery.
Let's play.
Yeah, that works. See kslottery.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Hey, Kansas City, it's Dusty Likens, and in case you didn't already know, I'm here to tell you that you can watch all the shows here on 96.5 The Fan across all our social media channels. That's right. If you want to see our smiling faces as we talk about the best sports fans and teams in the country, subscribe to our YouTube channel or watch on Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch. Wake up with us, eat lunch with us, and go home with us. Your home for Kansas City sports, 96.5 Fan.
You're listening to the all-new 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
And welcome into the show today.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very good.
Moment of silence as we have to watch the Hard Knocks episode 1 tonight for the Buffalo Bills.
Buffalo Bills tonight.
Do you want to know how a season of Hard Knocks episode 1 of Buffalo Bills is going to go tonight? By the way, it does start tonight on
It
HBO
does?
Max.
HBO?
It does.
Okay.
It's back.
Boy, I sound weird in the headset today.
You just eerie quiet?
I don't know. No, like I just like echoey louder or something like that. Or I don't know. Mac, are we? Mac's trying to figure out if we're working today. So he has no idea what's going on back there. So Maloney, text us and let us know if we're on the air.
913-586-7965. Welcome into the radio show.
Yes,
sweaty balls.
Yeah, that's. I was thinking of where we were going with that, and I was close to that. I was thinking the Saturday Night Live skit. Which one am I going for?
Yeah.
And that's exactly what we are doing today. Yes,
They're always getting after my sweaty balls.
Oh, yes.
But hopefully.
Are we on? Hello? Anybody there? Max says we are.
McFly. But no, Hard Knocks. Welcome into 96.5 The Fan. Bob Fescoe, McMorty, Dusty Like is with you. Don't forget, 2 days away from Travis Kelce Day.
That's
8-7 on 96.5 The Fan. Just to tease a little bit, the big man, Andy Reid, He'll be a guest on that show. So you want to hear what Andy Reid has to say. It won't be anything about X's and O's, about a challenge, about a team that they're going to play. It's just going to be
winning the left tackle spot or the right tackle spot.
I mean, we could maybe ask, but
so we're going to be doing one of these for Josh Simmons on July 2nd in about 20 years, Andy.
Yeah. So Andy Reid will be a guest, as well as we'll kind of tease more and more guests for Thursday. All things Travis Kelce, all 8-7. The hell with my birthday. It's all about Travis Kelce. So 96.5 The Fan on Thursday. That's 2 days away. It's crazy to think that we're that close to it. I feel like we just did the promo like a week ago, and it started a month ago.
Yeah.
So,
well, I was telling you this morning how fast the time is just going. I ran out, and you challenged me at 5:23. Could I go to the coffee shop and back before Mac got here? And I go, okay, there's no question I can do that, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm driving back, and I start to see the twilight. I'm like, damn, like a month ago, that was an hour ago, right? Like before 5 o'clock, it was starting to get daylight out there. And so the time is just, it is moving fast.
No doubt.
My wife goes back to school today. The kids go back next week. And
She packed a lunch?
Yeah, I think she probably did pack a
She
little
seems
bit
like
of a
packed lunch,
today.
not trusting the school lunch.
Well, anymore, you just don't know what you're going to get, right? With the school lunches and what. No, they're usually pretty good, but you want to bring your own. Most people want to regulate what they're eating and whatnot, so you bring your own, and it makes it easier, cheaper, and better that way. But
She got leftover tacos?
No.
Nobody does when you go there.
No, we went to Twisted Fresh last night. Got some of those mahi tacos. We'll
Mac,
talk more
you been
about
yet?
them coming up at 7:45.
Oh,
My
man.
wife says to me last night, she goes, "You want the extra taco?" And I'm like, "Excuse me?" And she says, you can add that fourth taco on
It's not even
there. I'm like,
Tuesday.
that's what I was like, the extra taco.
Just
on
wanna win,
Monday.
Jen.
And she's like, yeah, the extra taco. I said, are you getting the extra taco? She goes, yeah, I'll get the extra taco.
Well, I can't beat him. Join him.
Yeah, exactly. So I had the 4 tacos last night. She goes, you do remember during COVID, the extra taco was only like $1, and now it's like $4. I'm like, I don't ever remember the extra taco only being $1.
Oh, well, yeah. Duh. I remember when the tortilla on the side was free at Chipotle, and then they caught on. And they're like, 99 cents, bud. I'm like, I don't think I want it anymore.
Look, I go back to Chipotle, back when it first opened in the early 2000s. And you have those moments where you like get a price in your mind and you can never let it go. Like you go to McDonald's now. Where the hell is the $2.99 Big Mac meal that used to be out there when I was in college? That's no
across the
longer.
glass.
Yeah, that's no longer there. The $2.99 Big Mac meal. Chipotle was like under $6, and guac was only $1.25 back in the day. You go in there now, and it's like $17 you're walking out of Chipotle with, and that's with the exact same item you got 20-some years ago. I know I sound old and whatnot, but Chipotle, you want to talk about a place that has increased their prices more than just about anybody, my God.
Well, that's that segment we do at 7:30, one word.
Yeah.
Tariff. So there you go.
Yeah.
No, but Hard Knocks does start tonight. Royals again at 6:10 again tonight in Boston. We'll get into that because I have a wild take about tonight that maybe some of you will think that I'm being a little over exaggerated with, which is par for the course. But yeah, Hard Knocks tonight. So the Hardo Knocks get to watch the Buffalo Bills series. It'll be fun. I'll be enjoying this one because I can tell you right now how episode 1 will go. It will start with the Chiefs beating the Bills in the AFC Championship game.
No doubt. Yep.
It'll be like Josh Allen and Buffalo lose again, and the Kansas City Chiefs are on their way to the Super Bowl. And it'll show the confetti. It'll show Andy holding the Lamar Hunt trophy. It'll show Patrick giving Josh his dap up and all that. And then it'll cut away, and it'll show Josh Allen and Haley Steinfeld planning their wedding.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it'll say, you know how that guy is. It's not always paradise in Buffalo as they loom the holdout of one James Cook.
Right.
Or the possibilities. I know that's been kind of like newer and the season's already been edited and stuff like that, but that's how I plan season 1 tonight. Chiefs beating the Bills, another heartbreak season because you gotta crack them and then build them back up before it starts. Right?
That's right. Yes.
Because then maybe by the end of the episode will be, but it was one of Josh Allen's greatest careers of all time as he was the MVP credits.
Mm-hmm.
And then episode 2 will be again. But I'm interested. I'm not interested in Hard Knocks if it's like, Dallas or if it's the Rams or the Saints or the Giants, no offense. But like when it's the Bills, I know we're going to see Chief stuff.
Yeah.
And I want to see what they kind of have to say about that. So Royals tonight. After that's over, Hard Knocks episode 1.
Yeah, I have not been into Hard Knocks in a long time. I think
this is Buffalo.
But no, I know this seems like it could be a different one, right? Like the Atlanta Falcon one back in the day when Mike Smith was the head coach is probably the last time I watched it, and we were all waiting for the next Rex Ryan. I'm ready for a snack and all that kind of stuff, and they've cut a lot of that out over the years, all that kind of the behind the scenes stuff that I think that you wanted to see. But for the most part, NFL players and most athletes, they're very boring human beings. And so you've got to find a way to make this kind of stuff exciting for the behind the scenes stuff. And it's not just guys looking at film and doing all of that, because that is boring. I need those personalities. I need those storylines. And the James Cook storyline fits in brilliantly with what they're going to try to accomplish at Hard Knocks. That will be, in my opinion anyway, the focus. And the thing about these Hard Knocks is they're probably still editing it right now because they do it really close to, showtime and whatnot. So I do think the James Cook stuff will definitely be in there. You forgot one key component that's going to be in this Hard Knocks episode is previewing the new stadium that Buffalo's going to get as well. And they'll start talking about the final season, at Rich Stadium, Orchard Park, this storied stadium, and they're going to be moving into these new digs. But before they move into these new digs, they've got one more opportunity to win games in the old stadium. And, something of that nature, will be there as well. But I do like the game plan that you laid out because that's the way it's going to be. But as long as James Cook continues to hold out and continues to have that storyline, that's going to be a lot of fun to watch because I do think we'll get a lot of bits and pieces and stuff about what's going on with that. That's a big distraction right now for Buffalo. Remember the distraction when we had Chris Jones hold out, right? And how big a deal that ended up being and how that kind of changed the first game of the season and everything that went along with it. And it's all we talked about was Chris Jones holding out. That's what's going to go on in Buffalo because he's such a big part of their offense. And they also have, again, 15 dudes who didn't practice the other day with injury. And so there's a lot of drama going on with Buffalo right now.
No intro though, but I hear you, Bob. You're live. You're on, fellas. Good morning. Have a day. Good. You have a day as well, sir. You're on, fellas. Good morning. You fantastic sticks, but it's spelled with a P. And then, good morning, guys. You're coming through loud and clear. And then there's boobage for Jaron Durant.
Yeah, we tried to tell you that.
Well, sorry.
We tried to tell you that was going to be a thing.
I wanted that to happen back in June.
Yes.
And then we've got serial TP offenders.
Yeah, I guess
so. They weren't coming for you; they were actually coming for Fred.
No, they were not coming for Fred. Ended up being a pretty big sting operation. Parents were involved. Multiple houses were targeted over the last 24, 48 hours. They did get one car with mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup, and jelly, and they got him at 2:30 in the morning. One of the other parents busted him, made him clean the car right there at 2:30 in the morning. Right?
They had a ring app, didn't they?
Yeah. One of the fathers was, kind of up and they heard it and whatnot. Like kids today, you don't understand. Everybody's watching, right? So we're going to see everything that goes on. And so there were nasty text messages exchanged, accusations being made that weren't true, alibis that needed to be covered, and whose shoes are these? Mothers were fighting yesterday. I mean, like
Kansas, baby.
Yeah,
Let's go.
That just goes to tell you it is time to get your ass back to school. Okay, when we've got jelly on the car and mayonnaise on the car.
Can I ask what kind of jelly?
I don't have no idea. I'm assuming just probably some simple grape jelly or something like that.
Like KY?
No. Okay. Like jelly, like stuff that ruins your car.
What the hell is this? It smells like menthol.
Yeah. Oh God. You put some of that hot damn on. Not hot damn, but
if you're 17, doing some hot damn, kids.
Maloney drinks hot damn, and I will tell you, he's trying to peddle hot damn to everybody. And if you know an adult that's peddling hot damn, it's Rob Maloney. I mean, there's no other way.
You got a coffee at a tailgate and it's 10 degrees outside. Go find Maloney as soon as possible. Yeah. You'll be right in gear.
But it's generic Fireball, man.
It's like the smelling salt for like degenerates.
Yeah. You want some hot damn?
He looks passed out in his stool. Put that hot damn in front of his neck.
Yeah,
I'm back
ready
Tuesday.
to go. Yeah, there we are. Let's do this thing. So
if you could have people protect your yard from serial TPers, who's your three?
My athletes are Mariano Rivera because he can hit a spot, right? And kind of reminds me of the elf throwing an elf, with the snowballs and whatnot. So I got Mariano Rivera. I got Gerard Dyson because he's fast and can chase people down when they start running and trying to get away. And then I'm going to go with Mike Tyson because he'll take care of business and finish it off at the end. on. So those are the three athletes that I would have protect my house from this toilet paper sting that is going on right now in South Overland Park.
What was the Rivera reason?
Because he could hit on anybody on a dime.
Okay, gotcha.
I saw a story yesterday that Tyson's tattoo on his face was supposed to be a bunch of hearts. And his tattoo artist is like, no, I'm not going to do that, and did the barbed wire instead.
Oh, wow.
Could make Mike Tyson soft.
Wow, how about that? But Mike Tyson would have looked good. He's the one guy that could have had hearts all over his face, and you still wouldn't have messed with him.
Would have been scared. Yeah, would have been scary.
Quiet, my favorite part. Go ahead, Mac. Who are your three defenders?
I'll do Josh Simmons. Well, yeah, defenders to defend my home. Josh Simmons, Derek Johnson, and I was going to put Tyreek Hill, but he's not even the fastest guy in the NFL anymore. It's our guy Xavier Worthy. I'll have Xavier Worthy.
No, Tyreek Hill is washed, man. Like if you want to talk about washed players, Carrington, Tyreek Hill is number one on that list, right? I don't know, Carrington. I think he's washed. You're actually right, Carrington. Start calling Tyreek Hill washed. He's legitimately washed. That guy blows.
That's like horseradish.
I like horseradish. If I had three to protect, it'd be Creed, Trey, and Brock Lesnar.
Nice. I like the Brock Lesnar
Good
one.
luck, kids. I just played Brock Lesnar's theme song in the back. You want to get F5 in the front lawn? Try it.
Yeah, let's
You
go.
want to get pancaked? I got two guys that moved a car in 3 inches of snow and ice.
That's right.
You're not messing with it. Just have them all three out there in the front yard and be like,
yeah.
Have a good night, guys.
Right. And so, I started threatening yesterday. I said, I got some people I can call on this one, get some security involved on this one, make a few fun.
Yes.
What would they do? I'm like, you have no idea. You don't want to know. You don't ask questions. Security takes over and boom, they'll take care of all of this situation out there. So if you're running around southern, Johnson County out there trying to lube up cars or whatever it is, be ready. Dusty's got Brock Lesnar in the yard.
The beast. Coming up next, we'll talk about that Royals game last night. You shouldn't be disappointed. I'll explain. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
Whoever that bozo was doing the armpit fart thing, come on, man.
Catch Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20, right here on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
All right, guys, I want you to do yourself a favor, want you to do me a favor, want you to do your partner a favor, and that's call my friends over at Heartland Men's Health, because they're going to help you out when you're thinking to yourself, man, I just don't know what to do. And with summertime here, with these longer days and warm nights and everything going on, you want to have the best time of your life, but erectile dysfunction can ruin all of that. Look, if intimacy feels stressful because of performance issues, you're not alone, and more importantly, there's help out there from my friends at Heartland Men's Health. That's right, call them, because Heartland Men's Health has treatments that work when the pills or herbals fail. And they have treatments, guys, with success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can have you last an hour or more. So what I want you to do is schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is just $99. That includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. Plus, they have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and their new office in North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Hey, it's Gold, and Circa Millions and Circa Survivor are back with a massive $21 million in guaranteed prizes. Circa Million, pick 5 games against the spread each week, 126 ways to win with $6 million guaranteed. Circa Survivor, 1 pick a week, no point spread, lasts the longest to win it all. $15 million guaranteed. Enter in Nevada. Play from anywhere, $21 million guaranteed. Visit circasports.com for details.
Learn more about becoming a sharper, safer hunter or outdoors person with the Missouri Department of Conservation Lake City Shooting Range and Outdoor Education Center. Regardless of your experience, we can help you master firearms and archery, as well as map and compass, wildlife identification, and many other skills. Open every Wednesday through Sunday in Blue Springs. Learn more at mdc.mo.gov/Lake City. Brought to you by the Missouri Department of Conservation.
Transform your home with the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC. Powell Exteriors KC will create the perfect custom deck or patio cover to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. This time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate today. It's the power of KC. Powell Exteriors Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
GiveMeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car, and now it's even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com Big Cash Giveaway. Give Me The VIN is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. Sell us your car to increase your odds of winning big cash. No purchase necessary. For official rules, go to GiveMeTheVin.com.
The last 3 days of the summer sale is happening now at Peter's Clothiers. Save from 20 to 50% off all suits, sports coats, and sportswear. Save big with sizes to fit every man. Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Free trial is 7 days. If customer does not cancel prior to the end of a trial period, fees will apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Open Phone gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Open Phone lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you and your team can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Open Phone automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Open Phone's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to coach your team and level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Open Phone. Open Phone. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Open Phone for free at openphone.com/try and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's openphone.com/try. openphone.com/TRY.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Westbound 670 between 71 and 35. The left lane is closed until 4 o'clock this afternoon. All slowdowns you encounter right now are due to road work, as there are no accidents impacting traffic in the KC Metro. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Damn, man, we got Bill Brooks back on traffic. It's going to be a great Tuesday for you two.
Yeah, baby.
Might have been already a good Tuesday for Mac. I don't know. I'm just speculating. No? Shaking your head?
12 minutes late, that's all it was.
No, I'm not mad about it. I mean, trust me, I've been late multiple times. I just, sometimes
I
when
wish.
you're abnormally, like when it's weird, it's like, what happened? Did you get a little, wakey take?
Extra Z's, I wish.
Okay.
I woke up this morning too, though, at like 4 o'clock when my alarm went off and went, man, I didn't realize, wasn't ready to get up is what I'm getting at. Yeah, like today is weird. I've started back sleeping with the weighted blanket again, and that makes all the difference in the world, man. I'll tell you, it puts you out. It makes you sleep all night long, and then the alarm went off today. I'm like, it's still like only 2 o'clock or something. Oh, nope, it's time to get up. I thought I was dreaming at first of the alarm, and then boom, I all of a sudden woke up and went, oh, that is the real alarm going off right now. So I get it. It happens.
Weighted blanket.
Oh, they're great.
Sleeping in that? Wow. Not just like a nap, like full on.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. That's awesome.
You've never heard of the weighted blanket?
Like sleeping like for a full night? I didn't know that was what people, I thought it was just like a nap thing. I didn't know people like go to sleep weighted blanket. Yeah, I would not wake up.
I once had a weighted blanket, but it was really just my wife.
Thank you, Rodney.
Yeah. August 5th is the day today, National Oyster Day.
Yeah, all right. Let's go to Earl's Premiere for oysters, man.
National Work Like a Dog Day.
Oh, okay. So that's every day.
National Underwear Day for you sickos.
I do not celebrate that. No.
And then National Night Out Day.
Ooh, okay.
Now what do you think?
Oh.
It's a night for the police to be recognized in neighborhoods that there is security around.
Gotcha.
We're supposed to have camaraderie and be like, hey, everybody, like they used to do in like the 50s. Good night, Lansing Street.
Yeah,
Tomorrow's Wednesday. Everybody have a great day.
I mean, my dad is...
Now let's get on the ground.
My dad is so
Drop
old.
the toilet paper.
He remembers them lighting the street lights at night during like turning the kerosene lamps on.
I love
that's how old he is. And so that's when I think of National Night Out. I think about the guy going around lighting the street lights in my dad's block when he was a kid. My God.
I'm glad it's not the other national night out because it's a Tuesday. That would not be a good national night out.
It's definitely night in for you two.
Yeah, Tuesday is not a good night to have a night out.
No.
Nobody's going out on a Tuesday night, right? That's why we have Taco Tuesday to kind of get people out the door on a Tuesday night. We had tacos last night, had the extra one.
And then there was a big trade yesterday. Did you see this?
Yeah, I did. This is huge.
Which one?
You didn't see this?
Balance of power shifting.
Oh, my gosh, dude. You didn't see this trade?
No, I don't think I did.
Oh, man, big-time NFL trade.
Yeah,
division rival.
Player v. player.
Yeah. What happened?
The Raiders traded their cornerback, Ja'Cory and Bennett, to the Eagles for an exchange for a defensive tackle, Thomas Booker IV.
Yeah, Ja'Cory and Bennett, a former fourth-round draft pick going to Philadelphia. This is a big move for the Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly, baby.
One of the most underrated corners in the league.
Yeah, no doubt.
Good corner.
Told you.
I don't know why the Eagles did this, but here we are, or why the Raiders did this.
One for one today.
There you go. No, you're actually 2 for 2. Can you get coffee before Mac gets here? Check that box. That was a gimme. And then can we get Mac to say this guy's a good cornerback? And we did. Yeah, he nailed that
Mac
one.
knows football.
How we did it again.
Yeah.
But
that's what they're saying. I've seen a lot of tweets with that. Howie's done it again. Ross Tucker's breaking this thing down right now on X, formerly Twitter, and
gotcha.
They're involved in it. But I think if you're the Raiders right now, you're probably looking for defensive line help. So you got it. Yeah.
You got some.
Yeah, the fourth, Mr. Booker the fourth out there, right? 3 others came before him. This was the guy who landed in the NFL and now is a member of the Las Vegas Raiders. So they strengthened their defensive line, and then the Eagles continue to strengthen their defensive backfield because with Terry McLaurin most likely going to re-sign, and then obviously Dallas has got some pretty good wide receivers. The Giants have Malik Neighbors, who I still can't believe the numbers Malik Neighbors put up last year with playing with no quarterbacks.
Amazing.
I hate to say it. I told you I'm all in this year on the Giants. Like Malik Neighbors may have himself a year if he's got a steady quarterback that can get him the football because he did stuff last year with Daniel Jones and Tommy Cutlets and Drew Lock, for God's sakes,
Easy.
I mean,
easy on that third one.
Well, he's not very good. So let's call it what it is, right? And so he put up great numbers last year with 3 ragtag quarterbacks. What can he do this year with only 1 ragtag quarterback and Russell Wilson? I mean, it's going to be unbelievable to watch Malik Neighbors out there. So I guess maybe Philadelphia feels they need more defensive backup, but in a passing league, we've talked way too much about this trade.
The other news that came out of the NFL yesterday before we dive into the Royals game last night was the Colorado duo. Shador Sanders 4th on the depth chart, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And then Travis Hunter listed on their depth chart in Jacksonville as a starting wide receiver and a second-string corner, which I believe he will probably play in the slot. Is that right?
I think so. Yeah. Were you guys surprised by that?
No. I mean, you're the number 2 overall, number 1 overall pick, the one that everybody talks about, right?
Well done PR in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Even if he has no intentions in playing both positions, let him believe that he is.
Yeah.
Well, the first 4 weeks of preseason.
That preseason, though, quite honestly, is going to be interesting to see that they could potentially have a guy playing both ways in a preseason game for you to watch, right? Like that's something that you would pay attention to see what could potentially go on with the Jacksonville Jaguars. I mean, I think it's going to be real interesting to watch their preseason game just to see that dude play both ways because
100%.
he is. I mean, he's going to get work on both sides of the ball as he should. He should be a starting wide receiver. You're the number 2 overall pick, right?
Yes.
If you're not a starter at whatever position that you are drafted at as the number 2 overall pick, save a Patrick Mahomes, Alex Smith type of situation, then you probably should have been the number 2 overall pick. So he should be starting as a wide receiver in Jacksonville as the number 2 overall pick. And if he's not, then they made a major mistake that this guy can't get on the field right away as the number 2 overall pick.
They play Saturday night against the Steelers. That'll be right before the Chiefs game at 7. So at 6, you can watch a little bit of Travis Hunter.
And that's all that you need.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all that you need. I'll watch that game a little bit on Saturday night just to see what, because that's intriguing. That's interesting. That's fun, right? That's cool to see. And so,
like a first.
Yeah, I don't ever remember really a guy playing both ways in our era of the NFL like we expect him to be,
Travis Hunter will be one of the biggest busts in NFL history.
Yeah, there it is.
That starts this Saturday.
What was that?
Travis Hunter will be one of the biggest busts in NFL history.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, football is back, dude. Thursday, you get 3 games. You get Colts and Ravens. You get Bengals, Eagles. You get Raiders, Seahawks. Friday, you get Lions, Falcons, Browns, Panthers, and Commanders and Patriots. That's 6, 6, and 6:30. And then Saturday, let's have a day, guys. Okay? Because you get Bob's Giants against the Buffalo Bills at noon.
At noon, that's a nooner.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then you get Houston, Minnesota at 3. And then you get 6, 6:30, 7, 7, 7:30.
You got a lot of preseason football. Yeah.
I know
lot
that
of
I'm hard.
A lot of preseason football.
Right.
Who's watching any of it? Nobody.
I mean, Saturday, I don't really have it. It's going to be hotter than hell. I'll be inside watching football.
Exhibition games on the TV. Odds I see most of the Chiefs game very slim in that as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
most, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean,
The first half.
Even that, I'm probably not watching the first half of that game on Saturday because you're not learning anything. There's nothing that we need to see in those games. Those are good for the guys that are looking to get some, work on tape. Maybe another team picks them up, the UFL or whatever the case may be. But for the average fan, none of that matters in the second half of that game, and none of it matters for most of those players down there. So as soon as the starter's out, I'm out.
Yeah. But last night, did you guys stick around or did you guys check out?
No, I was out at 5-0.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie. Yeah, there's no reason to stick around.
Yeah, I think it was 7-1 or something. Was that? Yeah, I think then that's when I tagged out and then I joined back in and I felt bad about joining back in.
Why?
Or leaving in the first place.
Oh,
rather.
leaving.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
I gave up hope and they brought it back.
Yeah, I'm still. A long way to go.
It
mean, they got to get you early. They can't wait to the 9th inning for that kind of stuff. Once I punch out, or I'm sure most like a lot of people, once you punch out of a show or whatever it is, odds of you coming back are probably very, very slim. And so once it got 5-0, I stayed a little bit longer after that. I think it was like 7-1. Saw Salvi hit it off the top of the monster and whatnot, rooting for it to go out. And then I'm tracking how many runs Salvi has scored and how close he is to 700 runs. He's like 8 runs shy of 700 now or something like that. He continues to put up all of these numbers, but, passively watching on in the background type stuff. And, fall down early, man. That pitcher faltered early for the Royals last night and, expected more out of him.
Yeah, it was the 8th inning. They had 4 runs. And I said before we went to break that I don't think you should be disappointed in the loss last night. You still have an opportunity to win 2 out of 3. Tonight is going to be tough. It's still in Crochet on the mound. Another addition from the trade deadline will pitch tonight for the Royals as well. But, man, I get it. Like, I know they lost and it was 8-5. And some people would say, well, that doesn't really describe what the game was. Yeah, it was 5-0 in the first. But what that team showed last night is that exactly why they went and got some of the guys they got. Like Yastrzemski and Frazier. Frazier went off the top of the wall. Yastrzemski hit a double that was misplayed, got to third. And those guys, they're hitting when runners are in scoring position. Another game where they scored 5 runs. I know that it's hard to come back when you give up 5 in the first inning. And, of course, it had to sting a little bit more when it was Duran. But you've got, I don't know, man. You still have 2 more games against Boston, and you got a big one tonight. Last night, you didn't get blown out. It wasn't like it was 8-0, 7-1. You had 4 runs in the 8th inning, and you had Bobby Witt Jr. come up, get a hit, and Frazier ran through the sign. Like, you can see the steal shots on. Like, Vance is, like, holding his hand up. That's the thing. Like, the base running's just got to get better this time of the year. Hold him on third. There's 2 outs. The bases are loaded. You're knocking up that bullpen. That bullpen is not good in Boston. They're doing everything they could to get to Chapman at that point. He comes in, does his business. But one thing that lets you know why you shouldn't be disappointed is if not every time are you going to give up 5 runs in the first inning, right? And the offense didn't just go away. That wasn't a team that was just like, throw it away. No, they still fought in that game because they know the bullpens outside of theirs and maybe a couple others are not very well trusted. And the Royals tattooed that bullpen last night for Boston. The Yankees bullpen is absolutely disgusting. And I think that's why you can't be disappointed in last night's loss. Yes, it's what I'm considering a moral victory. Consider me a millennial. But, like, you showed fight with your offense. You didn't just go into the dark and throw in the white towel. You got runners in from scoring position in big-time moments. And your bullpen is what's going to help you and give you the advantage. And that's why if you can just limp in, because now Boston and is the number 1 wildcard team, and the Yankees are tied for 2nd and 3rd. So it's opening up above you. You've just got to get there. Now, unfortunately, Texas is one of those teams that won last night who they beat the Yankees. Yep. But, like, it's opening up, And if you can just keep winning 2 or 3, now you got to get out there tonight and win, and it ain't going to be an easy test. But what do the Royals always do? They do really well against good pitchers, and guys you never heard of tend to throw like 8-inning shutouts. So maybe there's a chance tonight you can kind of get back to this to where Sunday at 6 o'clock you have a rubber match.
It's funny you said about the moral victories and the millennial take on that one, because I was driving in this morning. I'm like, I'm not into moral victories anymore. Like, these are professional baseball players, right? And you've got to go out there and you've got to win games. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter that you fight. It doesn't matter that you came back. You still ultimately lost the game. And that's been the biggest problem with this team all year. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. They've never had that consistency where they were able to take off. And last night was a really good opportunity to win a baseball game because you knew you had Garrett Crochet coming up tonight, and he, for the most part, is a dominating pitcher, right? You look at his numbers, and his ERA is like 2.5, less than that, 2.3 or something like that. Guy goes out there and dominates. I'm not in the moral victory game right now with professional teams and what. You're paid athletes, you're paid baseball players, you're paid football players, basketball, whatever it is. Like, moral victories are good for your high school kids. All right, we went out there and fought. The Royals are running out of time. That's why these games are so important that you have to win, because you didn't make that hay early on in the season, right? And now you're at a point where every game is magnified and every game matters. They still need to string that big winning streak together that they haven't had yet this season.
Hope he's okay.
He's dying.
You hate the same voice like RFK soon. You gotta get that drink in there, Bob. But no, I mean, yeah, I get it. Like, it's not fun to say, moral victory or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, it could have just been like a white towel, throw it in and all that sort of stuff. But it wasn't. They'll get back at it tonight. Vern at 5 o'clock on the On Deck show, and then the Royals game at 6:10. But Mac, how many days?
32 days till the Chiefs play football,
nuts.
baby.
We were like 99 a week ago.
Yeah, it just goes so fast. Halloween was coming up here before you know it, right?
It's already here.
I mean, everywhere you go. I got the pumpkin, Reese's peanut butter cups the other day.
Ooh, were they great? Were they the best thing ever?
There's none.
No, I didn't buy them yet. They're still there in the store. I got the
dang
pumpkin cupcakes or something.
Yeah.
Okay,
He said he
fair
would put
enough.
them up high so he doesn't have to reach them.
I'm going to tell you, we're sitting outside yesterday and we're watching Bobby Flay, right? And cooking with Bobby Flay, and he's doing brunch.
The GOAT.
And the throwdown was carrot cake pancakes.
Ooh.
Oh, my God. I'm going to tell you. I mean, and that's when we looked at each other and went, tacos. Like, because we were looking for a place that has carrot cake pancakes. Nobody has a carrot cake pancake right now in Kansas City that we
Big
can
Biscuit
find.
doesn't have one?
If anybody knows where there is a carrot cake pancake on the menu, don't say maybe this, or because we went through menus last night to try to find these carrot cake pancakes.
Yeah.
Because I said, Jen, well, we'll just make them, on the Blackstone. And we'll put that barbecue sauce on it that Dusty always recommends. And she goes, well, why don't we just go and find somebody that's making carrot cake pancakes? Nobody is making a carrot cake pancake. Now, maybe it's your seasonal pancake that shows up in the fall. But, I mean, these carrot cake pancakes that Bobby Flay was making last night, you want to talk about brioche, baby, with the cream cheese icing on top, with the syrup and the bacon. Let's go.
Smash.
All right,
That
32
sounds
days
incredible.
away from the actual start to the NFL, right? No one cares about Dallas or Philadelphia on Thursday
exactly.
night, even though we'll be locked in with parlays.
Of course, yeah. We'll have money on the game. We will watch. But yes, Friday, that's really when it gets going. And it's a Friday. Chiefs fans, let's go. In Brazil, we're all going to be partying watching the Chiefs. It's going to be awesome. So I ask you, which AFC team do you fear the most? And fear, that's kind of weird verbiage for a Chiefs fan who's dominated for the past 9 years. So who do you think is the biggest competitor in the AFC?
Yeah, I think Dusty has the same answer that we all should have on this one, because I only think there really is one true, real competitor for this team.
Okay, well, then you guys go first, and I'll differ.
Because for me, it's Buffalo.
Yeah, I mean, it's always Buffalo.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the second best quarterback in the NFL. I understand Cincinnati has done it. But I can tell you why I don't fear Cincinnati, because Patrick Mahomes played his worst half of a football game in his entire career against Cincinnati. I think it was more so the Chiefs faltered than the Cincinnati Bengals bangled over the Chiefs in that game. That's just my opinion.
Agreed.
I don't fear Lamar in the playoffs. I don't have any reason to. I don't get nervous against the Ravens, because I just think that when it gets to that moment where it's, and this is why I fear Buffalo, and I'm going to explain. When it comes down to it, when it was Burrow versus Mahomes, Mahomes was not the same quarterback, and it had nothing to do with Joe Burrow. It just had his mechanics, his team. We saw how Tyreek Hill threw a temper tantrum when they didn't get in the end zone at the end of the halftime, and they lost that AFC Championship game, right? I totally put that on Mahomes and the Chiefs, and that's, if you want to call me a homer for that take, then that's really contradicting. The other thing is Lamar Jackson, when it comes to that moment where it's like, hey, you've got to do it in the playoffs against this guy, Lamar doesn't show me that kind of dog mentality. Lamar's great. He's a very good quarterback. But in that moment, I don't fear him. Whereas Josh Allen, yes, he did not get the yard. He did not get the first down. He has lost to Mahomes 4 times in the playoffs. But it seems like every single freaking game has got you on the edge of your seat because of who that quarterback is and how he kind of gets into that moment. And he kind of doesn't care that it's Mahomes. You look at the 13-second game. That's not on Josh Allen. That was just Mahomes. And that was the 5th-ranked defense, maybe the 1st-ranked defense in football that year. And that was Mahomes, Kelsey, and Tyreek Hill. That was just guys were better players than that other team's unit. And they won. And Josh Allen did not get the ball.
Yep.
So, again, that game, last year's AFC Championship game. So it's Buffalo to me because of what they have at quarterback, who can sustain it in the moment and put the cleats on and strap him up and go toe-to-toe with Mahomes. Whereas, yes, Burrow beat him 3 points in overtime. It wasn't Burrow that made the kick. It was Mahomes that went in hiding for the only time I've ever seen in his career in that second half.
Yeah, Joe Burrow scares the heck out of me when I watch him play because he's so stoic, right, and whatnot. But I just don't believe in the Bengals as a full organization. Josh Allen, though, I mean, that's the guy. He's your second-best quarterback in this league, and he's the second-best quarterback, obviously, in the AFC. And he's played great. His head coach just stinks out loud. Like that truly is, I believe, a head coach that has held his team and his organization back. And I think it's a big year for Sean McDermott. I mean, if they get bounced early again in the playoffs, early not making it to the Super Bowl is for Buffalo, you have to start wondering if this is a guy that can truly lead your team over the top. Remember, they switched offensive coordinators in midseason because that guy couldn't get Buffalo over the top. I'm starting to think Sean McDermott may be that guy. If we go another year with Buffalo standing short of the Super Bowl, Sean McDermott may have to go.
Yeah, the next move, like you've already done the coordinator move. Now
that was a year and a half ago.
Exactly. That still doesn't work, and here we are. I know it worked last year, MVP for Josh Allen, great season. But, yeah, you've got to win some games when it matters.
Yeah, they didn't win when it mattered if you're Sean McDermott. He is the Marty Schottenheimer of his era right now.
Yes, exactly. I'll go. I agree with the Josh Allen stuff. You guys know me. A huge Josh Allen truther. He's the man, second-best quarterback. And then I think there's a gap, honestly. Small gap, but still. But I'm going to go with the Ravens because when you talk about fearing a quarterback, I fear only Josh Allen by a little bit. I still know Mahomes in the end is going to get the ball and win the game. But I fear the Ravens as a team. I think that is the second-best roster in the NFL behind the Philadelphia Eagles. I think they're going to have a kick-ass defense, and I think they're going to know who they are on offense, going to be able to run the football with both Lamar and Derrick Henry, and they'll be able to pass when they need to Mark Andrews and Zay Flowers. If we remember, the Ravens played really well in that game against the Bills and faltered late with a couple of drops here and there, similar to the way the Bills did with that Kincaid drop against the Chiefs. You know, they had a chance, they just weren't able to get through it. So we've seen the Ravens, just like the Bills, get to that AFC Championship game and unable to get over the hump. But I think that roster with that secondary, that safety duo, Malachi Starks, the rookie.
It's because it's your name almost.
And it is very close. It is cool. I'm pumped about it. Yeah, I'm pumped about them. I think they're going to be a great team.
I like everything that you're saying about the Ravens, but at the end of the day, the reason why the Chiefs are on top, they do those little things.
100%.
Yeah, the thing about the Ravens, too, is that how many times have we seen them kind of get out of their element after it just being 7-0?
Dude,
when Hamilton couldn't cover Kelsey and Mahomes put that pass that Mitch Holtis said he put some duct tape on it.
Or they forgot to run the football.
That's what I'm saying. They just get away from it, and they get in that panic mode, whereas Buffalo doesn't. Buffalo can be down 14-0, and it's still their normal offense. Whereas, if the Ravens get down 10-0, Derrick Henry is what are you doing? You still have 3 quarters left.
Yeah, you can still run the football.
And they don't do it. Or Lamar gets fidgety. He gets happy feet. It's Lamar. There's 3 quarters left. You still get the ball in the second half. Relax.
But I think also they're in that mindset where they have to go out there and outscore everybody. And so they feel if they're down 10-0, well, if they go 3 and out, then the Chiefs or whoever get the ball back, then they're down 17. And now all of a sudden, then you really can't run the football. But the minute you get taken out of your game plan, that's the minute you've lost the game. Yeah, and you can see that with the Ravens.
Which I would, similar to you talking about McDermott, I think John Harbaugh is top 4 guy in the league. But that's at some point, you've got to hold your identity and know who you are in the playoffs, man. Lamar Jackson had 1 rushing attempt against the Chiefs in the AFC Championship game 2 years ago. They ran the ball less than 10 times with the running backs. Yep. Unacceptable.
Yeah, and everybody will point to the drops as to why the Ravens ultimately lost that game, but they got out of their game plan early. early in that one. And then they do that 2 years ago, too, against the Chiefs. They got out of their game plan early. We're like, why didn't you run the football, you know?
Sorry, I just saw Dusty's text back to a listener. They said, what's Mac's real name? Dusty replied, Richard.
Richard, yeah.
Don't forget, the only place you can hear your Kansas City Chiefs on Saturday is right here versus the Arizona Cardinals on 96.5 The Fan. You can hear it right here Saturday night. And then the Royals and Vern will be on The Fan AM 610 with Vern's pregame kicking off at 5 o'clock Saturday night. Coming up, we get to our Tough Tuesdays or our Hot Corner here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
Hey, what's going on, man?
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, as we talk about football, I'm starting to think about football season, and I know people out there are making their plans to go see the team on the road this year. And when you're flying out, you need to park at Park and Go. They've got an incredible facility, and you know what? Every spot is covered at Park and Go, so your car is always protected from the elements. That's the number one thing that Park and Go does. Every spot is covered, and so when you're out of town, your car is always protected from the snow, the sleet, the rain, the heat, everything that we have here in the Midwest. And they have great customer service as well. After I book a flight, I always make my reservation at bookparkandgo.com. I also prepay because that's when I get their lowest rate. And then it's taken care of. I show up on the day of my flight, give them that reservation number, and they direct me right to that covered parking spot reserved for me. And then the bus picks me up right away and takes me right to the airport terminal. When I get back, I grab my bags, walk outside, jump on the bus, and it's right back to the trunk of my car. Join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
It's almost Andy Reid. When I landed in KC, I started doing commercials, the whole playbook. That's how I teamed up with Renner Garage Store. For nearly 70 years, Renner has been serving KC with the latest styles, top brands like Deldon, Amar, and LiftMaster, and the trusted service of a family-owned team. Get your free estimate today, and if you're looking for work, Renner's hiring installers with paid training. RENNER forward and back.
RENNER, RENNER.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
Well, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Free trial is 7 days. If customer does not cancel prior to the end of a trial period, fees will apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Open Phone gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Open Phone lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place, so that you and your team can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Open Phone automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Open Phone's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to coach your team and level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Open Phone. Open Phone. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Open Phone for free at openphone.com/try and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's openphone.com/try. Openphone.com/TRY.
Guys, you know that Low T Center has been changing men's lives through hormone care for over a decade.
But did you know that they can help women balance their hormones too? If a partner is experiencing fatigue, moodiness, or just feeling off, she might benefit from hormone therapy at Low T Center. Help her get back to her best self. And if you still haven't taken the T test, what are you waiting for? Get started on TRT today. Most major insurance accepted. Don't wait. Visit FixMyLowT.com. That's FixMyLowT.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
Even on weekends and holidays, Anthony shows up. Expect reliable HVAC, plumbing, or electric service, plus a new HVAC system from $150 a month. Schedule your free consultation at AnthonyPHCE.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
On the Missouri side, double lane closures westbound 470 between Raytown Road and Hillcrest Road. On the Kansas side, eastbound 670, the eastbound ramp to Genesee Street is fully closed. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5, The Fan Traffic.
We're here for you on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, Dusty Likens, all with you on a Tuesday.
Also National Oyster Day as well.
Yep.
Get your oyster on, Mac.
Hey, it is an aphrodisiac.
Oh, let me tell you. I just want to win,
It's a great spot. Go find a good oyster bar and a couple of brews, couple of cocktails, dozen oysters.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you want to do next?
I've been pounded this week.
Better believe it.
But my wife will eat 2 dozen at a time. She loves them. Yeah.
No way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my You've already won.
She'll order 2 dozen oysters and then say, what do you want? I'm like, I guess nothing.
Yeah, for my meal.
I'm starving.
Well, they kind of are the worst appetizer in the history of mankind. They definitely don't satisfy you, and they don't fill you up. Like, I know you're not supposed to get full on appetizers, but you get a couple wings, you're like, that was satisfying. That was really good. I don't need a huge meal. Whereas like oysters, you're like, all right, so that was fun.
Oh, see, I love them, though. I love the raw oysters with just some horseradish on them. They're fantastic.
Great.
I do love a little horseradish, a little Tabasco, and squeeze a lemon. That's how I'll eat mine.
Yeah, throw a saltine underneath. You got yourself a meal. You got your carb, you got your protein, you got your spice. I mean, you got everything that you could possibly want right there. And then you let it slide down the back of your throat. It is fantastic, man.
Here comes the professional oyster persona on the text line in 3, 2, 1.
Those ones we had the first night in NOLA were awesome.
The over the grill.
The charred oysters in New Orleans are fantastic.
Those are legit.
Go to Drago's. It's in the Hilton. They're fantastic.
Those are real oysters.
Somebody's going to tell you they're not real, right? No, they are fantastic.
They were so good,
because they're coated in butter and breadcrumbs and garlic, right? And then roasted on that open flame. Oh, yeah, they are really, really good.
That was good.
Talking about eating seafood when we live in Kansas City. Come on, man.
Somebody really text that in from the text line.
BBL stinky.
But it is a Tuesday, so we get to our hot corner. Bob, your list is your name is first on that list, so we'll see what you have to hear about this.
Yeah, for me and Mac, you're gonna have to play the audio because mine doesn't go over the sound. Tough Tuesdays go into Colin Cowherd. Just when you think like old radio bits die, no, Colin Cowherd continues his old radio bit.
I don't like backward hats. What's worse is a backward visor. That's a 2-win team. I'm taking away 4 wins. So when you sit in front of a podium, you're representing the Cowboys, you're representing Bank of America, you're representing a $12 billion corporation. I think you got to do better as a head coach than a visor backwards. There's a reason at country clubs and private clubs, you have to wear collared shirts and jackets. There's a reason for that. Like, there's a standard. I don't want to look like a guy that's here to move my couch. Like, I want you to do better than that.
Like, hasn't that kind of run dry with the backwards hat and whatnot? Because The one guy that he really took it out on was Baker Mayfield, who was 50th on the top 100 of NFL top 100 players.
That's still going on?
It is, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I
was like, did we miss number one?
Well, that's fallen on deaf ears this year, hasn't it? Like, it really has. It's a wet fart. It really is. Like, nobody's paying attention. I just happened to see a post on X, formerly Twitter, yesterday with Baker Mayfield at number 50. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Baker's in the top half, right? And so this guy's been complaining about his backward hat, and then he was complaining about Brian Schottenheimer yesterday, the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys. Look, am I a Brian Schottenheimer believer? No. Do I believe in the Cowboys? No. They're a better than a 2-win team, and having the hat on, the visor on backwards doesn't really matter. He probably came in and turned it around so he could address the media and see them face to face and not be rude by having that visor blocking his eyes. But also, too, in coaching today, you have to be relatable to your players, right? And believable. And if that's who he is and that's who Brian Schottenheimer is, then that's who Brian Schottenheimer has to be. There's nothing worse than trying to fake who you are and fake who you are as a coach, especially in front of a bunch of grown-ass men. And if that's who Brian Schottenheimer is, then let Brian Schottenheimer be Brian Schottenheimer, because that's the only way he's going to be a good head coach. And so, Colin, put down the cane, the walker, the wheelchair, the tapioca pudding, and stop being so old, Grandpa.
At least it was a backwards visor. I mean, you can't wear backwards visors, but you can.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
That's not AI.
That's not.
That's actually Jerry Jones. You talk about glory holes, but you can't
There's
wear a backwards
very
visor.
low percentage of this
Glory holes.
that is smiles and glory holes.
All right, Mac, who's on your?
Yeah.
Who's having sex with Jerry Jones? Apparently somebody.
The last time we won a Super Bowl, I could still get hard without taking a pill. Nowadays, my dinger just looks like a wet biscuit.
That one may be AI.
No,
I don't know either.
This isn't AI.
Hello, America.
Go ahead.
Unofficial depth charts coming out. We talked about the Chiefs. Shedeur Sanders, we brought it up earlier. Fourth string on the Cleveland Browns.
Gabriel getting the shot.
Not only fourth string, they went out and signed Chet Huntley yesterday because it's so bad in Cleveland.
You better be a damn good quarterback. Your name's Chet Huntley.
I mean, they got 5 cats on their depth chart right now at quarterback. That means they don't have one.
How many Morgan Wallen songs are in Chet Huntley's top 50?
No, all of them. Yeah.
Tyler Huntley, they went to go get him, and they were like, yeah, we needed Tyler Huntley. You know, these guys are hurt. These guys are hurt. It's like, no, these guys all suck. That's why you're going to get Tyler Huntley. Stop.
That's like, we got Joe Flacco and 3 never has-beens, right? Right now on their roster. And say what you want about Shedeur Sanders. If he was any good, he'd be moving up the depth chart with those carcasses ahead of him, right?
Exactly.
I mean, he really would. And to say what you want about Shedeur Sanders one step further, they went out and signed Chet Huntley because they don't believe that they've got enough quarterbacks that can go out there and play at this point in time. Yes, Dylan Gabriel's banged up, and whoever number 2 is on the depth chart, you know, maybe
Kenny
hurt as well. Kenny Pickett. And
they're saying Shedeur's got shoulder soreness.
Right.
But I don't buy it.
No, they're looking at their quarterback situation. They go, we got Joe Flacco, and we really don't have a backup right now on this roster. Kenny Pickett may go down as one of the biggest busts, you know, in the history of the NFL. Now, is that on Kenny Pickett or is that on the team? It's on Kenny Pickett. He's been on his 3rd team now, and he still can't figure out how to beat Dylan Gabriel out for a spot on the roster.
Tough. And Dylan Gabriel can't even see over the line.
It's so bad.
It was actually inside your mouth.
But yeah, it's. Yep. I wonder if Cody's back today.
I don't know. I texted Alex to find out if Cody's going to be back, if he's got that B stuff still going on. Are they going to send Binkley up to camp today?
Oh, man.
I mean, Binkley's been, jonesing to get up there, so this could be a big day.
Binkley at camp's like going to a movie with a guy who's seen it before. Now, you want to watch this. What? I was going to be surprised. Hey, check this out. Watch how they do this around here. I don't know what's going on, but you're ruining it for me. Never do it. Actually, it's fun. It'll get you there. My Tough Tuesday or Hot Corner goes to Aaron Boone. Boy, is the sky falling in New York. Now tied with the Rangers with the 3rd and 2nd wild card spot. Boston has shot above them as the hottest team in baseball outside of Toronto and yours truly, the Kansas City Royals. 3 best records since, I believe, the All-Star break in baseball. And Aaron Boone, man, can't figure out the bullpen, can't seem to get it right. The team is doing terrible without Aaron Judge.
He's back tonight.
Have you ever needed somebody more back in your life than Aaron Judge? So bet on him to hit a home run tonight if you want to. If not 2, if you really want to juice it up. But Man, watching the New York Yankees fans in Jersey out there going nuts about the Aaron Boone saga that is New York. Boy, if they miss the playoffs, you talk about getting rid of McDermott or Harbaugh or guys like that for not getting it done. Mm-hmm. If Boone doesn't make the playoffs, he will be fired on October. He'll be fired on Halloween. It is bad right now in New York. And I mean, I know that there's a lot of dramatic fans here. I know I'm dramatic about the Royals. Boy, is the sky falling in New York.
Well, and that's the expectation, though. The expectation is not to be a team battling for a wild card spot. It's to be in first place. And that's kind of where I am with the Royals. You told us you were a playoff team going into this season. You're under 500. You're anything but a playoff team at this point in time. The Yankees told everybody they were a World Series contender. For whatever reason, people forget Aaron Boone led the Yankees to the World Series last year. And now they want him fired this year. Him and Cashman, I think, are very tight from what I understand. It may be a whole time for a new regime change with the Yankees. I mean, Brian Cashman has been there since the 90s. He's been the GM of the Yankees longer than Mac's been alive.
Yep.
Damn.
If not borderline close. Like, I do believe that Brian Cashman
like
has been
35 years or so.
I think he's been the GM longer than you have been alive. I think he took over like 98 or something like that.
So we're tied. That's really impressive, man.
I mean, seriously, think about that. Like, you look at when he took over. There's a good chance that he's been the GM longer than you've been on Earth.
So as the assistant GM. So 98 was his first
98
year.
was his first year, right? Yep. As GM. So what year were you born?
98.
What month were you born?
August.
What month was he hired?
September, probably in February.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking he may by months.
Yep, in February 1998.
So he was fired in February of 98. You were born in August of 98. That guy's been the GM longer of the Yankees than you've been on Earth.
That's insane.
I would think there's time for a regime change. Like, when was the last time you saw anybody in sports employed that long?
That's what I'm saying.
See, there's the Jersey guy talking about the Yankees.
I mean,
a little bit.
My God,
get him out,
though.
Fire him, it's over.
No, I mean, I'm not saying that, but I mean, like, you talk about, like, of all organizations who fired Billy Martin 5 times as manager, they've had the same GM longer than Mac's been alive.
That is unheard of in sports.
Right. I mean, 5 years you get to be a GM,
Seriously.
and then you're bounced, you know? Dayton obviously was an anomaly. Carl was an anomaly. Veach will be an anomaly. You don't see it happen that long. 26 years as the general manager of a team? Whew.
Well, I don't think that.
Yeah, exactly. Coming up. Speaking of Mac, don't forget, fantasy football starts this Sunday, August 10th at 9 a.m. So your fantasy rosters and potential ADP positions of guys that could go in the first round, second round, and third round. We'll see how much he dives into it. Make sure you tune in Sunday at 9 a.m.
You taking Josh Simmons number 1?
Absolutely.
You can take offensive linemen. You better believe it. But coming up next, you got to find somebody that loves you like Sean Payton loves Bo Nix. We'll explain. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Well, I don't think that.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City Sports. 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you what, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending want to make your transition back to school even easier than it already is, and they want to help you find a way to skip a mortgage payment for the next 2 months. If that sounds good to you, then you need to call my friends over at Golden Oak Lending and take their free mortgage checkup. We do this about twice a year just to find out where we are in our mortgage and if there's something better out there for us than we're not currently in. And with Golden Oak Lending, when you take that free mortgage checkup, it is risk-free. There's no paperwork or credit card required. It's just you having a conversation. They'll say, where are you and where do you want to go? You tell them everything you want to accomplish. Maybe you want to add on to the house. Maybe you've got a wedding. Maybe you've got college tuition coming up and you just need a break and you just need some cash out. Golden Oak Lending can help you get there. The average cash out customer saves $1,104 per month. And when you refinance, you'll be able to skip 2 months of your mortgage payment. So you'll be going into September or October without having to make a mortgage payment. And that sounds outstanding. So call them today and take that free mortgage checkup. If they've got a great rate for you, they'll let you know about it. And if they don't, they'll let you know that as well and never get you in a mortgage that isn't better than what you're in right now. So call them today, 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD, and let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Stuck isn't a career plan. Centric can help you get moving on that dream career fast because you can start a new career in IT in as little as 4 months.
Don't just take it from us. How about a recent graduate through the Centric IT career program? Prince said, this isn't just the end of a program, it's the beginning of a new path built on everything I've learned and experienced with all of you.
They can help you find that new career at Centric.com. Reach out to our guy, Russ Mondry, and find out what Centric can do for you. That's, again, Centric.com.
It is out of here.
Man, if your stream isn't as strong as it used to be, or you're taking more breaks to the bathroom than the 7th inning stretch of a televised baseball game,
We'll be back after this.
it's time to get checked. An enlarged prostate or BPH could be the cause, and Kansas City Urology Care is here to help. Fast answers, trusted care. Don't wait. Come see Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team. Visit kcuc.com today. At KCUC, you see the best in KC.
Flooded bathroom? AC on the fritz? When things go wrong, you need reliable service fast. Call Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter and take $50 off any HVAC, plumbing, or electrical repair over $200. The pros at Hamilton are ready 7 days a week to fix the problem. Over 40 years experience, more than 8,000 five-star reviews, plus our exceptional service guarantee means you can trust Hamilton to bring comfort and calm back to your home. Visit callhamilton.com for detailed terms and conditions. License number 2025-11121.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Payout via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to supporting those who serve our communities. We believe that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest. We believe.
Arvest Bank, believing in the power of serving others.
Circa Millions and Circa Survivor are back with millions in guaranteed prizes. Details at circasports.com.
Circa Millions and Circa Survivor are back with a massive $21 million in guaranteed prizes. Enter in Nevada, play from anywhere. $21 million guaranteed. Visit circasports.com for details.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Major construction along I-70 has northbound 70 jamming up at 10th Street up to Elizabeth Avenue. This is a significant delay. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
You're listening to the all-new 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Diving right back into a 7 o'clock hour on a Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you, Kansas City. Thanks for listening to us. Make sure you go to the Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, whatever you want to do. Like, subscribe to the video. You can watch it. And it's just like everything else you do in life. You can watch sports shows on TV. You can watch them anywhere you go.
Ours are actually good and entertaining, unlike the ones on ESPN.
But yeah, it is a Tuesday. Shout out to you guys. Must be nice.
Why does he always do that to us on Tuesday? It's like we don't have sex any other day of the week. I mean,
I'm offended. I mean, is it? I don't know this. I'm not in a relationship. Is it bad if you're only having sex one night a week if you're like married or in a?
I would think.
It depends.
I think with a lot of married people, my wife and I actually like each other first, and we kind of got together a little bit later in life in our 30s. A lot of people we know got together in high school and don't
Do you guys
even
ever
like each
role play?
other. No, never done anything like that before.
You ever put like a skull cap on, like "Welcome to Malone." Go get some ice. We're low.
But I think, honest to God, and we can get this in because we don't have school going on right now.
We can get this in?
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm just thinking of something else. And just
Maloney
probably
and Skullcat?
Yeah. Maloney
I'm
sitting
going to
in my
show you what I do to Earl's Premiere.
Yeah, Maloney sitting in my driveway last night guarding the driveway for the TPers was great, man. He showed up about 9 o'clock last night with a 30-pack of stones and sat there all night waiting for these people to show up. Like, if you can't rely on Maloney to show up and guard the driveway, nobody can. But back to my original point, I think the longer you're married, the less it happens for most people. And I think if you were to tell people as a married couple you're having it once a week, people would look at you and go, man, that's a lot, right? I think for a lot of married people, the older you get, couple of times a year, man, and that's what I'm hearing from people in like that are you know.
Sounds like my life. And I'm single,
but yeah, that you got an excuse. But that's what I've heard from a lot of people. Like I think married people when they have kids, a lot of these people just tolerate each other to get through it for the kids. They don't really love each other anymore. That's always been the problem, and I'm not trying to give relationship advice though. But like that's always a problem I have with like a lot of these people marry their high school sweetheart. Like go out there and sow your oats for a while, and then if it's meant to be, come back to that person, right? I got a friend, the friends that we were with over on Friday, Tony and Tracy. They were telling me a story about their son, and he's dating this girl now and whatnot. I go, how did they meet? And she said that they, I guess, went to high school together or whatever. And then everybody went their separate ways and hadn't spoken in years. And the girls were sitting around having a conversation. If you could talk to anybody from your past, who would it be? And this girl said him, reached out on Instagram, and now here they are living together. They're probably going to end up getting married,
That's
right?
great.
Sweet. Went out and, did your own thing for a decade and a half, came back together and found each other. I thought that was a really cool story of how you do it. Because I don't want to be in my marriage where I look at my wife and go, I don't really like you anymore. I'm just here for the kids. And we're lucky. We don't have that. But I know a lot of people who do. And it's like, it just seems miserable in some of these marriages.
From the 816, turning 52 this week, and we have sex a bare minimum of 3 times a week. I prefer at
there
least
you go.
5.
Nice. Yeah.
There you go. Dusty
That's
knows he's
awesome.
hard is the next text.
I know that I'm hard.
Yeah. Always avoid the high school sweethearts. Mine left me for a guy in St. Louis.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why I hate the Cardinals.
Is that your high school sweetheart, Hannah?
I was about to say, with the story that you just mentioned, is pretty much Hannah and I's story. Went to high school together, dated for like 2 weeks, left for like 8 years, did her own thing, went to college, didn't talk to each other, and then randomly saw each other at a bar one night. It was just like, boom, restarted.
That's
rekindled.
cool.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah. I was still living in Wyoming, but like 3 months later, I remember that night that we saw each other when I was back for a wedding. I was like, I'm going to text Hannah the first couple weeks that I did, and she texted back, and we just started going out.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
It was great. Yeah.
Which is probably what happened with Sean Payton and Bo Nix.
Yeah, really. It sounds that way, doesn't it?
He saw Bo Nix at Oregon and was like, wait a minute. In Auburn, I didn't really think that you were that great. But at Oregon, I fell in love with you. You had your 2 years. I fell back in love with you 4 years later.
I know that I'm hard.
And, Sean Payton, he's got his guys back, man. He thinks he can be a Super Bowl winning quarterback, thinks he can be a top 5 quarterback in the NFL.
In the next 2 to 3 years, where are you guys on that? Because I think the top 4 in the NFL right now, there's no room for debate, right? There is really no room for debate. And I don't see any of the top 4 quarterbacks right now in the NFL falling by the wayside. I think we're all in agreement. It's Patrick, it's Mahomes, it's Allen, it's Burrow. Like, those are your 4, right? Patrick, who did I say? I said Patrick and Mahomes, so he got 1 and 2. Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, and Lamar, right? I think those are the top 4 quarterbacks in the NFL. Whatever order you want to put them in for argument's sake, you go ahead and you put them in. Everybody can have a debate on number 5, and I think we'll all have a spirited debate on who we think is the 5th best quarterback in the NFL. That being said, if Bo Nix is one of the top 5 quarterbacks, according to Sean Payton, in the next 2 to 3 years, who's he knocking off that list of top quarterbacks? Because I don't think you're touching the top 4 for at least another 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, what's crazy is Mahomes the oldest quarterback on those top 4.
Yeah,
like
that's
Lamar's
true.
28,
Yeah,
Allen's, I think,
God, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, Mahomes the oldest one at 29, almost 30. He'll be 30 in a month. So I think that if you look at 4 years from now, Mahomes is 33, 34, Lamar's 32, Allen's 33, 32, Burrow's 31. That's why I don't think that
And
changes.
maybe not 5 years. Maybe I was going to say 10, but that seems like a long time. To have 4 guys last another decade.
I think that it'll probably be the same 4 for the next 4 or 5 years, at least in my opinion, because if youth is still there. Plus, if Andy and Patrick are still connected, I think that there's just no way he doesn't succeed in being a top 5 quarterback. Now, statistically wise, we can go back and be like, well, technically. But I think the 5th one is there for the next few years. After what I saw last year, I'll jump on it already. I'll just say it's Jaden Daniels. I think he's there. We'll see this year. Obviously, I know that C.J. Stroud had a really good rookie year and then kind of went back a step, not too far back. Just didn't have the rookie year he had the year before. But then again, we do this with quarterbacks because we look at Mahomes, 50 and 5,000, and then now it's like, well, if he doesn't do that, it's just not Patrick Mahomes, stupid. Right? It's like, and that's a little fabricated. It's more so people think that Mahomes every year should throw for 45 touchdowns and 4,500 yards. And that's just the
his
standard.
biggest mistake was doing 50 and 5,000.
But that's the biggest. That's the standard he built. So, and that's the fire that he has inside of him that he wants to get back to. And we'll see if that happens. But Bo Nix, I think at best, if he's a top 10 quarterback in 5 years, I think Sean Payton's got a good chance.
Yeah,
I mean that's good enough. I mean top 10 because really, if you think about who can honestly win the Super Bowl, there's 4 teams that you could honestly say could win the Super Bowl.
The Bills, the Chiefs,
Philly.
Baltimore.
And Baltimore.
Yeah, those are your top 4 favorites right now. Buffalo is this week's odds-on
who are the quarterbacks
favorite.
of those 4 teams?
Yeah, and see
Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Jalen Hurts is there.
Yeah,
but we'll see what Jaden Daniels does this year in year 2.
I got Hurts as my 5th quarterback in this league. I just can't look past the 2 Super Bowls in the last 3 years, and you'll have to drag me kicking and screaming from Jalen Hurts. You just will. He's going to have to go out there and just be absolutely abysmal. But I think Bo Nix and I think Patrick Mahomes can be the 2 guys in the AFC West battling it out for the next decade. I think Bo Nix is on a higher scale right now than the guy out in LA because I think he has a better head coach with him right now in Sean Payton. He's a quarterback speaker, man. Those 2 guys, I know they didn't win enough Super Bowls down in New Orleans, and that's what we judge everything on in life right now. But damn, Drew Brees was unbelievable with Sean Payton as his quarterback. And I think Bo Nix can have that same type of relationship with Sean Payton. And so I think he'll knock Jalen Hurts off eventually if he's going to be one of those top 5. But I'm kind of more with Dusty. If he would have said top 10, I don't think anybody's arguing that right now with Bo Nix. I think he's on a pretty good trajectory.
That's tier 2.
Big year for Bo Nix this year.
I mean, that's tier 2 in a league of 32 quarterbacks. So, I mean, that's fine. That's just fine. Plus, if you put a top 10 quarterback with a top 3, top 2 defense,
oh my God,
that's all you need.
Yeah,
and he doesn't have the arm that Drew Brees has, but he could get the mindset that Drew Brees has, and that's perfect.
When he can run too,
and he's got legs.
Yeah, he showed that last year. He can really run,
and he's mature. He's older too. I know, a lot of people look at that as a negative, but I mean, he's got some of those experiences now, and he's a little bit more mature playing the position.
Been to the playoffs, got his heart broke, and we'll see what happens.
Now. Yeah.
Don't forget, you can join 96.5 The Fan live at Hollywood Casino on Friday, August 8th. Cody and Gold plus The Drive will be broadcasting live from the sportsbook inside Hollywood Casino. We'll be registering fans to win a signed Charles Minihue football plus a pair of tickets to Chiefs and Colts at Arrowhead. Be sure to follow Hollywood Casino on Facebook, Instagram, and X and enter their giveaway on August 7th for a chance to win $100 pinned cash on August 8th every hour from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Coming up on the other side, playoff baseball happens tonight. I'll explain why it means so much here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, let me tell you about my friends over at QC Kinetics. Maybe you're waking up this morning and you got a little bit of a knee pain, or maybe your shoulder hurts, or maybe it's your elbow, or even your back, and you're thinking to yourself, I never felt like this when I was younger. Yeah, guys, as we get older, things start to ache and things start to hurt, and you're starting to figure out ways to make it feel better. But I'll tell you what, in your mind right now, you're thinking nothing's going to make it better. So it's time to call QC Kinetics and schedule that free consultation with the medical pros that they have on staff. There are thousands of patients who will tell you they wish they would have done it sooner. They turned around their lives with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair the damaged joint tissue. Natural cellular therapies. No scalpels, no pills, no long-term relief, or just long-term relief with no dreaded recovery. So bring your x-rays and MRIs to QC Kinetics for a free, no-pressure chat and thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Call them now. Appointments are available on Saturday as well. 816-412-6299 and ask about that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. It's QC Kinetics.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or two half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Heartland Men's Health, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices, Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay, things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Major construction along I-70 has northbound 70 jamming up at 10th Street up to Elizabeth Avenue. This is a significant delay. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Makes you feel more old today, seeing the fact that Sports Illustrated's featured cover was college football gearing up and it was Reggie Bush on the front, or the fact that 22 years ago Ryan Atwood and Marissa Cooper met in the OC. Shout out to the OC. Didn't watch it? Okay.
Nah, I was
Orange
not
County?
an OC guy. I did watch
they met over 6.
LC, Lauren Conrad, and what was she in before they went to the OC?
Laguna Beach?
No. Oh, man. Why can't I remember the name of that stupid show? But she was hot. I always liked her.
Yeah, she was a babe.
Yeah, she was awesome. Probably still is.
Somebody says from the 785, what can I do to help Dusty get laid? A lot.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Where do we start? I got to be quiet first. That's a dead giveaway. But I did say earlier that I think tonight is playoff baseball. Let me explain. You have to win this game because of where your season is. You're going into the Monster. You're going into Beantown. And you get Dylan effing Crochet. Now, you can go back and look at the game that he pitched against the Royals at Kauffman Stadium. I believe it was Reagan's versus Crochet. And Crochet,
I think it was, yeah.
And Crochet got the better half. I mean, he was striking out everybody out, dude. I think he had like 8 or 9 strikeouts in that game. But this is going to be a playoff type of game. The fans in Boston love their team. We know that. They also know what's happening in New York. And
do they?
Yeah, and when they know that's
there's
going
blood
on,
in the water.
Oh, and and there are fins to the left, fins to the right, and you're the only bait in town. Shout out Jimmy and R.I.P. But this is going to feel like a playoff game. Like last night, you didn't go down without a fight. You still put up 4 in the 8th. It was too little, too late. You left runners on early in the game, second, third, bases loaded, all these sort of things. But tonight, you face a top 3 pitcher in the league, could win a Cy Young in the next few years. You're the underdog on the road. They're the better team, and you've got to go in there and steal one tonight because you have to win 2 or 3. You have to do that. You're in that part of your season where you lost last night. You got to go in there tonight, and your back's a little bit against the wall that is the Green Monster. You're going up against Dylan Crochet. You're going up against the Boston Red Sox, one of the hottest teams in baseball. You're on the road. You're the underdog. All of that sort of stuff is like if the playoffs were to have started today, and it's like, who are the Royals going to play? Oh, they're going to play Boston. Oh, who do they get? Dylan Crochet. Oh, shoot. But you can't let that affect you. You've got to go out there and continue to put up 5 runs a game like you've been doing. Sal's got to be your captain. Bobby's got to be Bobby. And Vinny's got to be Vinny. And if you can do that and go into Boston tonight and beat Dylan Crochet, you then switch the momentum back, kind of like a playoff game. You've now switched the momentum back to your side of the field, and then you go in the rubber match where it's not a 1 o'clock start or a noon start tomorrow. It's not a short day. You get the full rest, the full sort of everything. You play again on Wednesday at 6 o'clock, and then it gets easy. You get to take the little bit of a weight off your shoulder. You come out of Toronto winning 2 out of 3. You come out of Boston winning 2 out of 3, and then you get Minnesota, Washington, and Chicago. I mean, that's a good run of teams that you can kind of have your way with. And it kind of goes to winning this game tonight because you've won 2 out of 3 against Toronto. You've lost 1 to Boston. So you're now, 2-2 on this road trip so far. You win tonight, that pivotal swing that feels like a playoff game, that will feel like a playoff atmosphere because it is August in Boston, and they know what the standings look like, and people are starting to get that feel. Plus, they know who the Royals are.
Yeah.
They're not the old Royals that just come in here and get slapped around and the game's over and all that sort of stuff. Last night showed that. If you can get in tonight and get to Dylan Crochet early, which is something the Royals never seem to do, is get after their team early. This is a playoff type of baseball.
Well, it's one of these games where you have to win because you mentioned, all the bottom feeders that are coming up on the schedule afterwards.
Garrett Crochet.
The Minnesota Twins are coming up, obviously. The Washington Nationals are coming up, obviously. But you don't want to waste games against the Boston Red Sox and be sitting here 2 or 3 under 500 when you're getting ready to take on the Minnesota Twins, and the best you can do is get back to even, right? You want to use those games against the Twins and against the Nationals to pad yourself a little bit, to give yourself a little bit of breathing room, in the standings right now. You don't want to have to use those games to get back to where you are. And that's why last night was such a kind of a clunker for the Royals, because you had an opportunity to get that first game going after a great series in Toronto. You had the ability to be over 500, and immediately it's 5-0, right? And immediately all the wind is out of your sails in that game. And now you're facing, Crochet tonight, and you're thinking to yourself, oh boy, this is, as you mentioned, a top 3 pitcher in all of baseball, 2.3 ERA going up against. You don't like the odds in that one. That's a tough matchup. And now it mounts, right? And these are the type of pitchers you're going to have to beat as you fight for the playoffs, or even in the postseason. You're not going to face, some schlub. You're going to be facing the Dylan Crochets, especially in that first round, of the postseason. So you got an opportunity tonight against a really good pitcher to go out there and take care of some business and really have some, fun and win a game and get back to that 500 level, and then use those games against the Twins and against the Nationals to pad your record, not using those games to get back to even, because you don't want to waste 3 games against the Twins just to get back to 500. So don't fall tonight. Don't fall tomorrow. Win these games and then use these games against these losers as padding for your standings.
Yeah, because if you take 2 out of 3, especially winning tonight against Garrett Crochet, and You have another guy who's trying to make his statement with the team, as you'd mentioned. Falter last night did not do well.
No.
Tonight is another edition, and I think it's Berger or Burger, however you say it. Is it French? Bergier?
Yeah.
Burger?
Never heard of him. Yeah. Burger.
It's just
Yeah.
Burger?
Yeah.
Never heard of him.
Yeah.
We should have gotten Burger.
Brandon Burger. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but no, you play this game tonight. You take advantage of the series because you will win the game that I think if you look at Boston.
Ryan Burger. I got his name right in front of me.
Ryan, Garrett, Dylan, who gives a rip? Win the game tonight. That's all that really matters because, again, game at 6:10 tonight. Burger versus Crochet, 2.23 ERA, 2.78 ERA. So, I mean, small sample size.
Yeah.
But, again, this is one of those games. Like, this is where if you want to keep the fan base believing, you win this game tonight. That's why it's so important to me, why I think this feels like a playoff game. One, we're getting close to the end of the season. Wins are must-wins.
Yeah.
Series are must-win series. You got to string wins together. You got to put runs up. They've been doing that. Now, if they can do that tonight, this is a huge test because if you do make the playoffs, like you said, you will play against pitchers that are elite, right? You will play against these guys that are going to have A stuff. And Garrett Crochet is a guy that has A++ stuff. And if you can go in there tonight and do the deed, then that's a huge swing in this series going to Game 3 of this Boston series.
And then it's a momentum builder, too. You just beat Crochet. You didn't go out there and beat somebody you never heard of before. You went out and beat one of the best pitchers in the American League tonight.
No doubt. Let's see, before we get into one word, another little Royals tidbit, because the Royals are third in this category.
They are third in increased attendance from a season ago. I hear a lot of people bitch about attendance at Kauffman Stadium, right? Oh, why isn't anybody there? Why isn't anybody there? That's low-hanging fruit. That is a fallacy that nobody's at Kauffman Stadium because
Monday at 110
well,
degrees.
there is that too. People don't go out there. But one of our listeners sent me this list yesterday. He was trying to take a shot at Cardinal fans because they're down 20-some% from where they were a season ago when it comes to attendance. Right? We know why, and I don't blame Cardinal fans. Now
They're going after Mozeliak. They want him to get the hell out of town.
He's been employed as the GM of the Cardinals as long as you've been alive,
and
Mac.
he's also said this is it. So he actually is getting out.
No,
new regime is coming in St. Louis.
Yeah, he's bouncing out, and I understand that. And they didn't expect the product to be good, so they didn't invest. I don't have a problem with that. Now, you can't call yourself the best fans in baseball if you're going to be that way. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But they have like year-over-year attendance change. And I've heard so many people complain about, oh, why aren't there more people at Kauffman Stadium? The Royals have the third best percentage increase in attendance this year of any team in Major League Baseball. And I'm not counting the Sacramento Athletics in this because you move to a new stadium, it's not the same.
Yeah,
we're not dealing with apples to apples, right? They're only up 17.8% though, are the Sacramento Athletics. I mean, they're not even getting 10,000 fans a game in a 14,000 seat ballpark. So yes, they're up, but I mean, that's not apples to apples. So I took them out of the equation. The only teams that are drawing more this year than last year, more so than the Royals, are the Mets. They're up 43%, and the Tigers, and they're up 33, almost 34% in attendance. The Royals this year are up over 13% in attendance from where they were a year ago. That is the third highest in baseball. I hear people all the time tell me the crowds aren't good at Kauffman Stadium. The crowds aren't big at Kauffman Stadium. Where are the fans at Kauffman Stadium to support this team? Royals fans are supporting this team to the tune of 13% better than where they were a season ago, which is third best in all of Major League Baseball. That's a tip of the cap to Royals fans. They're going out there to Kauffman Stadium in a big way. Why do people say there's nobody going out to Kauffman Stadium?
Well, I think you nailed it when you said it's low-hanging fruit because it's got to be a sellout or it doesn't show. But if you're averaging 25,000 fans a game.
You're averaging 22,000 fans per game compared to 19,000 a season ago. That's a big increase.
Right. And we'll see if that is either – and that can go one way or the other by the end of the season.
Sure.
Because, like, if you stay, in the hunt and you're continuing to show that you have a fight for the chance for the playoffs, people will go to these games.
Yeah.
Now, if you get swept by Boston and then lose 2 out of 3 against Minnesota, that number will go from third to, 7th.
Sure.
Real fast. Because, those average of 22,000 people will go down to 18 to 19,000 to the rest of the people in the league. But that's what you see. Put a winning product on the field. Show the city that you care. Sign guys like Lugo. Bring guys in that can get hits and with runners in scoring position, and give your team a chance to play in the playoffs. Plus, you're coming off of an ALDS, where you played that last game at Kauffman Stadium. I mean, winning products sell, man. I mean, you look at the Chiefs in the '90s. They figured it out quick. Hey, if we can be competitive, we can win, and we can build something here, people will show up. And that's when Arrowhead was born.
That's
in
right.
the early 90s. And it hasn't gone back since because there's been a couple of little runs where it hasn't been great. We've seen the crowds dissipate fast.
Yeah.
But then they change that quick and say, hey, Dick, get in here and build this team up. We need something.
Right.
And then all of a sudden you go through another lull. And then it's like, hey, Andy, no, we got to pull out all the stops. Get in here. Hey, Royals, sign Bobby Witt Jr. to a long-term deal. Bring back veteran pitching. Show us winning baseball. We'll show you support.
And look how quickly it changes, too, because the Baltimore Orioles, who were a playoff team last year and the darlings of baseball, they're down 21% in attendance this year. People aren't going to pay for a bad product. And I think, we get into this, they're just fair weather fans and all that kind of stuff. No, it's expensive to go to games right now. And if your team isn't any good, why should you pay to go watch that bad team play in any sport? So I don't have a problem with some of these low-hanging fruit teams not having great attendance at their game, not giving me a product worth $100 a ticket to go watch.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of three, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is One Word on Fescoe and Dusty.
All right, one word on a Tuesday. We'll get back to those Royals last night and what tonight means. But March Madness, some news over there in the college basketball ranks. They will not be expanding to 68 teams. This has been highly talked about, and they decided against it. One word.
Yeah, I think it's good for now until the Big Ten and the SEC whine like little children to get more of their teams and then threaten to start their own tournament in a year. That's the reason we're having this conversation, is because the Big Ten and the SEC are mad that their leagues are so big right now, they can't get more teams in, and they don't want the Kennesaw states of the world or the East Toenail states of the world or the McMurray, universities of the world to have an opportunity to get into the NCAA tournament. So they're kicking and screaming, and they're saying if they don't expand this thing eventually, they'll take their ball and go home. I think the NCAA tournament at 68 literally is the only thing every sports fan can agree upon. Like, everybody's good at 68, right?
Well, add one more.
Yeah, right. But, like, nobody's pushing to add more teams. Like, everybody's content in sports. Everybody argues about everything else. Everybody's pretty content at 68. So, my one word is smart, for now. Because this is going to change.
Just a sentence.
3 words, just a sentence. My one word is fantastic. I don't want this to get more and more because you're going to liquidate it.
That's right.
It's not going to mean as much to me. Like, well, more teams in makes it harder to get to the Final Four. Well, it's more so like you got to, what is it they always use? Punch your ticket. It shouldn't be a participation tournament. Oh, congratulations. You won 19 games. That's pretty good. Get into the tournament, see what you can do. No, if you want to get in from the SEC or the Big Ten or the Big, win more games.
Yeah.
Know that there are teams out there. Schedule harder opponents. Don't have a Cinderella cakewalk schedule in your first 5 games. Go play like the teams Duke, Kansas, and all those teams do. So then when Kansas gets in at a 21-11 season, and everyone goes 21-11, that team from the SEC that's down there, Vanderbilt, they were 20. They didn't play anybody.
Right.
You got to do this. That's the system. I don't want to see it expand. Keep it at 68. I don't want it to get to 96 or whatever the hell, 108 or whatever it will be. Keep it there. Plus, I don't want to write that much and click that much in my bracket.
Exactly. It's a lot for the bracket is perfect at 68, but then this is where I caution these leagues and these places to stop with the money grab, man.
Then the tournament's going to start on Monday, and then we have a whole week of just playing BS.
Yeah,
and
nobody's going to pay attention to all
now
that
it
crap.
starts.
And nobody's going to pay attention to the play-in games now. Nobody's going to pay attention to more play-in games. We're going to all still pay attention on that Thursday. So I just don't think you need to do it. But when the Big Ten and the SEC whine like little children because they want the 17th place team in the SEC in over the team that won the Mountain West, it's just a money grab for those two leagues. They need to sit down and figure out ways to get in. And if you don't get in, then you weren't good enough, man.
What do they do to us?
It's similar in college football now. You only need 7 wins. Hell, sometimes even 6. To go 500, you got a bowl game.
Got a bowl game.
Yeah, it just doesn't mean as much as it used to.
Yeah.
I was fine with 64 teams. Over staying in the college ranks, but over to football. One word, the ACC is going to let fans hear replay booth discussions. So there's a big replay. There's a big maybe controversial call or whatever. They're going to hear what those guys are saying now in the booth to each other. One word.
Perfect. Because now we have a reason why. How many times have we heard these reviews and everybody's wondering what the decision was that went into making that call? Now you're going to hear them go through it. As long as they don't use microphones like from the moon to Earth, where you can barely hear and it's all jumbled. Clear, clean sound so everybody can hear the reasoning. I think it's perfect. And if it goes well, I guarantee you we see this in other sports real fast.
Yeah. One word. I have so many here. Fantastic, brilliant, insight, great, knowledgeable.
Accountability is another one you can use, too.
Yeah, now you can hear him be like, well, they're saying that he was out. No, Frank, that's not what they're saying. They're saying the possession changed before he went out. That way you kind of know what they're deliberating between instead of just like the guy like in Madden back when it first came out. The ruling on the field stands. Or maybe there's a guy there's like, man, I got like at least 3 units on this game. I think he was out. Hey, by the way, they have us recorded now. Now, I think it's brilliant. I think it's fun. I think it's insight. I
love it.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, is a lot of it going to be boring? Probably. Is a lot of it going to sound like the NBA when they do the replays where they're like, yeah, they're saying his foot was out. Yep. Okay. Got it. Thank you. All right. And then you can kind of hear him off mic where they're like, foul on 33.
Yeah.
Ball goes back to White, and there's 1:13 left on the clock. And then they do the exact same thing on the microphone.
Exactly.
So you're going to hear the explanation before the explanation, but it's still kind of cool. Even though the guys in the NBA look like they're looking at your pizza rolls at 2 o'clock in the morning. They're like, right here, man. It's like, the ruling on the field stands. It was a travel call.
Yeah. Does anybody know how to work a microphone, too? We were watching, I think, a little bit of the Hall of Fame thing the other day. Like, all these guys bend down for the microphone. Like, they move, right?
Yeah,
like, you can adjust this microphone.
Somebody says rugby used replay audio, and it was great.
Oh, nice.
Can't imagine it'd be terrible.
Yeah, I bet it's going to be great.
It's going to be fantastic.
Like you
then
said, Bob, more
exactly.
People, more people will do this.
Yeah.
Shedeur Sanders, QB4 on the first step chart for the Cleveland Browns. One word.
Hysterical.
Drama. I mean, it seems perfect, right? Like, we talk about Jerry Jones keeping people relevant. This is keeping Cleveland relevant.
Yeah.
Shedeur's number 4. What? Guess what? He's making the team. He'll be the third-string quarterback when it's all said and done. And then next year he'll be like, can he get on the field and play?
Right.
It's a long process here. The Browns know what they're doing. They
don't.
I mean, with this situation, they do. They don't know what they're doing as an
with
organization.
the drama situation.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yes.
With
yes,
the team, yes. No. But with Shedeur Sanders, absolutely they knew what they're doing. They waited. Then when we had Haslam come out and be like, well, it wasn't my pick.
Right.
And then the depth chart comes out, well, he's 4th. Really? Dylan
Gabriel.
Crochet? I'm kidding. Dylan Gabriel is better. Yeah, Garrett Gabriel is better than Shedeur Sanders. Humble yourself, Dusty. It's okay. And so, yeah, I think it's brilliant from the drama aspect because I will probably not watch a minute of a Cleveland Browns game unless it's on Red Zone /ESPN during a commercial. Yeah, I'm good, man.
During a commercial on Red Zone or during a commercial of an NFL game?
A commercial on Red Zone.
I know.
Yeah.
Seattle Kraken took a trip and they encountered a bear.
Close call between a sea troll and a grizzly bear. Shockingly, this is not a joke, and it's actually kind of terrifying. So the sea troll is named Bowie, and he's the mascot for the Seattle Kraken hockey team. The team was fly fishing in Canada for a community outreach program when, look at that, a grizzly bear crashes the party, at one point charging Bowie. Now, one player blamed Bowie, saying the bear was very interested in his whole look.
What do you think about that one word?
Run. I mean, the video of the mascot getting chased by a grizzly bear in a river is something that I didn't know I'd ever see in my entire life. Let me tell you something. There's going to be a mascot, and it's going to be in a river in Canada fly fishing, and a grizzly bear is going to chase it. Okay, how long have you been in the garage? No, this legitimately happened, and there's video proof for it.
Yes,
Run is the only word I can use for that.
Well, you're supposed to play dead when a bear comes after you, they say.
Yeah.
How many people have actually done that?
Right.
Come on.
Who's playing dead when a bear comes after me?
No
Your
way.
initial instinct is to run.
Yeah, it's like when the movie Jurassic Park came out. Don't move and he can't see you. Speak for yourself.
Yeah.
I'm going to die running. That guy sat on the toilet and got ate in Jurassic Park. I guess he was moving. But yeah, I don't know. Hilarious, wild. I mean, Alaskan fly fishing and a bear's coming out of nowhere. I mean, like Bob said, or get in the water and swim.
I bet that you got that mascot suit on too, so you're probably thinking to yourself, I don't want to ruin this suit.
At least you could float.
Yeah.
Oh.
But, I mean,
as a mascot fishing, getting attacked by a bear. Have you not seen the movie The Revenant?
Yeah.
I need my salary raised right now, please.
Yeah.
One word on the Royals tonight.
Win.
Yeah. Massive. Garrett Crochet on the mound. Not Dylan, Garrett.
Playoffs.
Yeah. That's what it is. You'll see. You'll watch it tonight. You'll see 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hit the garage at 5:45. Right after you're done with Vern's pregame show or Vern's on deck show at 5 o'clock. Hit the garage, come back out, and be like, okay, what are we going to eat for dinner? Kiss my ass. Please don't. The only place to hear Chiefs Cardinals is Saturday here on 96.5 The Fan. The Royals will be Saturday on The Fan FM on 610 with Vern's on deck show starting at 5 o'clock. Coming up, it's Bob's favorite part of the week. It's Tuesday threesome here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
I mean, that's a really good threesome.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. This season has been even better at the K because at every game you're always near a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka, the proud partner of your Kansas City Royals. They're absolutely delicious and pair perfectly with a day at the ballpark. You can find fans sipping Surfside everywhere at Kauffman Stadium, cheering on the boys in blue. Surfside is only 100 calories per serving, and the best part is zero bubbles, which means zero troubles. It's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game. Ask for it at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game as well. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Transform your home with the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC. Powell Exteriors KC will create the perfect custom deck or patio cover to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. This time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate today. It's the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC, Kansas City's exterior experts.
Guys, you already know that Low T Center has been changing the lives of men across the country for over a decade. Testosterone replacement therapy has helped men get their energy back, regain confidence, save their marriage, and help overcome symptoms associated with depression. It's truly life-changing. Women are affected too. Did you know that women with hormonal imbalances experience many of the same symptoms of men with low testosterone, and you know how frustrating that can be? For the first time ever, Low T Center is now offering hormone replacement therapy for women. Low T doesn't just affect guys. In fact, testosterone can benefit women as well, with in-center or at-home treatments options available for women. Find out which is right for you when you speak to one of their providers about injections, topical creams, and pellets. Ladies can come to any of their centers, get a test, and get a full hormone panel to get a personalized hormone therapy plan just for you. Ladies and gentlemen, just imagine how much better you'll feel when your hormone levels are restored. And guys, if you haven't taken your T-test yet, what are you waiting for? It's time to take control of your health with Low T Center. For more information about men getting their lives back or balancing women's hormones for a better you, book your appointment. Head over to FixMyLowT.com. That's FixMyLowT.com. You'll be glad you did.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You want to see the ring? Here, I have a picture. Wow, look at you. I know, right? Went to Hellsberg and customized the whole thing. Oh, yeah? Yeah, well, I showed them all her inspiration photos, picked the setting, the diamond. It's actually pretty fun. Now for the real hard part, asking her.
Well, congrats, buddy. The ring looks awesome.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Heavy traffic downtown, southbound 169 from the downtown airport to 670, Independence Avenue between 29 and 169, and southbound I-29 from East Front down to East 10th. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Diving right back into it on a Tuesday. Somebody says you got to give him a stick at Jack Link's, then run. That's it. It's Sasquatch, right? Like that's what.
Yeah, that doesn't work for bear.
Don't mess with Bigfoot, I think was the old tagline back in the day.
Yep.
I used to love that. Or don't mess with Sasquatch.
Mm-hmm.
That's where Vinny Pasquantino's got an endorsement, and he just needs to bring it back to life.
Yes.
Because like, I feel like beef jerky would be a great endorsement. Like, you know how expensive? I remember that was the first thing I realized how expensive it was when I was a kid, using my allowance money at Quick Trip, drive my bike up there and go get some pemmican beef jerky, teriyaki flavor. They'd be like $4.80, and I'm like, for 7 pieces of beef jerky?
Well, that was the good beef jerky. Yeah, you can buy the crap beef jerky for a lot cheaper, but when you buy those, like the chunks of meat that are really good, yeah, that stuff's expensive, man.
Pemmican beef jerky. It had
I remember
like
that pemmican.
It had like a tribal chief on the front. It was
Yeah.
a blue bag, and the teriyaki was like moist.
Yeah,
and
it was. It was moist. It was
nice.
fantastic.
It was
yeah,
so good.
It was really good.
And they
beef
had a
jerky.
peppered one too.
Yep.
Those are the only 2 I ever got. Was peppered and teriyaki.
Teriyaki was really good. Now I'm craving. I can almost taste
Do
that.
they still
now.
sell
Yeah.
it?
I don't know. I haven't looked for beef
Damn.
jerky in years right now.
Yeah, I was say I couldn't tell you the last time. Well, we had like the little like Jack Link sticks or the Slim Jim sticks
Yeah.
on vacation because those are perfect.
Yeah,
Like,
those are great snacks.
build a sandwich, little chips, little stick of jerky that's hot.
Just slap into a Slim Jim or whatever they like to say. Yeah.
They're together in heaven.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe,
But
yeah.
12-ounce bag of the peppered pemmican, $28.50.
Oh my
believe
God!
it.
Yeah,
It's
I
ridiculous.
mean, yeah. I remember you go to QT back in the day. It was like $4 or $5 a bag. And
That's what
back
I'm saying.
then,
That
you're
was like 98.
yeah, a long time. And then they had those little nuggets that you could buy too of kind of like beef jerky or steak
That was like
nuggets
Jack
or whatever
Link's.
they were.
Yeah,
you
they
know,
do like the buffalo nuggets or whatever.
those were really good too. But those were also expensive. So you know, you got to take out a loan to buy beef jerky these days.
Right.
Lowest loan. All right, so here we go. Our Tuesday threesome today, and
Last
it's
week's
just,
was tough. Did you tell Mac about last week's when he was gone?
No, I did not.
Oh, what was it?
It was Caesar salad, Greek salad, and
just an antipasta, you know,
Oh,
like a
I didn't-
pasta salad.
Italian foods in the thing and whatnot. So it was really good. But I think today's going to be very difficult for you as well. The mahi tacos from Twisted Fresh, which we enjoyed last night. And as Dusty said, he likes the taco leavings at the end. You know,
Yeah.
you get all the stuff that
He
fell
looked
out of the
like,
taco.
What's his name? Sloth from Goonies.
Yeah.
Eating the baby root.
Yeah. So I got the mahi fish
monster?
tacos from Twisted Fresh. They're double shelled. You know, you got the soft shell, the
Oh,
hard
yeah.
shell, some sriracha sauce that they put on. I mean, they
give you all the sauces. They're all in little cups.
It's
perfect.
fantastic. They do a great job there. So I did that. And then for whatever reason, I may have been the only one who actually liked this product. The Reese's Peanut Butter Cup pulled pork sandwich that they had at the K last year or 2 years ago. Oh, my God. I never thought, like, the combination of pulled pork and Reese's Peanut Butter Cup would be something that I would ever want, but that was phenomenal. And then my third one is we're starting to get into the fall and we're running out of time. It's strawberry pie season, everybody.
Oh, America.
That's right. Who wants some strawberry pie? So those are my 3 today. The Mahi Fish Tacos from Twisted Fresh, the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup pulled pork sandwich that the K had, and Jerry's strawberry pie.
Hello, America.
Put it that way. I know where my answer is going. Mac, you want to say the right answer on 3 seconds? 2, 1.
Strawberry pie.
Oh, because I don't think he's had the fish.
Fresh.
Oh,
I don't think he's had the tacos from Twisted Fresh.
Which
yet.
I know, I trust you guys. I imagine these are gas. I love Mahi tacos. You guys say how good it is. So, yeah, I know
Well, it
that's
is
the right
Tuesday.
answer.
Why wouldn't you go get your tacos
You're right.
today?
That's a good call.
And go get it from
fresh around here.
I don't know around here, but there's one at like College in Quivira. I know that. I saw another one was opening somewhere.
The one's like close to my house, like 6 minutes from my house, which is very dangerous.
Is that on Pryor Road too?
Yeah, it's over there with 30 Hop and Mr. Creed.
Oh, it's in that same thing?
Yeah,
oh,
dude.
that's
I'm telling
that
you,
is
man.
secretly becoming the best food corner in the entire metro area. Pryor Road and whatever that is.
Yeah,
over
because
there.
you have Jack's Tag across the street. Then you have 30 Hop, Firebirds, Twisted Fresh, Red Door Grill.
Nick the Greek.
Nick the Greek's over there.
Wow.
All that just boom.
It's like right there in one shopping center.
6 minutes from my house.
The
That's
only
amazing.
problem is you don't know what you want because you get there and you're like, it all sounds good.
Then there's Roots.
Yeah, Roots is good.
Roots is great. Seasonal menu place over there as well. 30 Hop's fantastic. They have a really good variety of a menu. And then, yeah, Twisted Fresh is where I'm going on this. Those Mahi tacos.
So you're going with the Mahi tacos?
Yeah, dude. Because you can get a cocktail there while you get your tacos.
You're going with the strawberry
nice.
pie. I don't think the one in Kansas has cocktails.
Lame.
Yeah. I'm trying to think the one that I go to. I don't think it does.
Now, the one I was at, it had like anywhere from like Modelo, Bud Light, Budweiser, Miller Lite to
That must be
like,
the Missouri-Kansas differentiation.
high
there.
noon, Cutwaters. You can get a 13.5 Cutwater and drink. I mean,
gosh.
Some gummies in the back. I mean, it's got everything in this
I mean,
place. Yeah.
I've been telling them to get Surfsides there. They're like, your order's next. I'm like, all right, thank you very much.
They don't care, yeah. The average employee doesn't care what you think about what they should carry, does he?
Right.
You
Well,
know?
that's just,
Hello, America.
But
So
like,
you're going with the pie, Mac?
Well, yeah, I haven't had the other two, but if I was just going, you know what, whatever, I don't care that I haven't, I'd go the Mahi tacos. But I do kind of want to try that sandwich.
Oh,
The pulled
it's
pork and
fantastic.
Reese's.
But they don't do it anymore.
Emily reminds me, Kava's over there.
Yeah, Kava's over there,
Kava's
too.
great.
Yeah.
Bibby Bop's over
Yeah,
there.
I'm telling
Starbucks.
you. That
everything.
that corner in Pryor Road is starting to be better than 85th and Warnell when it comes to the best food corner in Kansas City. Now, 85th and Warnell has Waldo Ty, but they've got a new chef, so I'm interested to see how that's going to be. New ownership there. Corner Cocktail. Shelley's
Shack's
Mexican
over there,
restaurant.
too.
816 says, how dare you leave out Pearl Tavern?
Is that over there on Pryor Road, too? I don't know if Pearl's over there or not.
No, Pearl's not over there. Pearl's off of Chipman, and it's over there kind of like in a corner, like in the corner of like Summit Crossing. Nah, it's not Summit Crossing. I don't know what that is. It's over there in that area with like, it's next to Ulta and like all this other stuff.
So if it's not in the same strip, it doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
Yeah. No, the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup pulled pork sandwich from the K was outstandingly good.
Awesome.
It was fantastic. Like, you don't know what you're going to get, but you get it because you're like, all right, I'm going to try this. It was a home run, not to steal a baseball punt or anything like that. So, for me, I would probably go with that pulled pork sandwich because that's the one I've been craving for a while. And I can't get it.
I mean, I could make a pork shoulder and bring you pulled pork. You know what? I'll do that. I'll make a pork shoulder on Saturday for the cheesesteak.
Reese's Pieces.
I'll do it. I'll bring you some leftover pulled pork.
You got to get the little mini Reese's peanut butter cups. I think that's what they need.
Okay.
Another
Toss
place over
that
there,
in there.
Magic Noodles over there.
On Pryor Road in that same area?
Dude. Yeah, dude.
I mean, they're not giving anybody else in Lee Summit a fair shake with that corner. But what are your best food corners in Kansas City? Because for me, 85th and Warnell will always be number one for me. So where else are you guys going with food corners? That Pryor Road, man, it's making a quick entrance.
I don't know. I don't have to go anywhere else.
You don't?
You
Yeah.
live right next to it.
By the way, Miss Lauren says you can go to 30 Hop, $1.29 mimosas on Sunday.
What? Oh, I'm so in.
If you ever want to.
Yeah, I'm out on that.
yeah.
That's not my thing. But
Oh man, it's like 3/4. It's like two like drops of orange juice. Like you could use like an incubator and just be
so
like,
in.
flip, flip. There's your
I
mimosa.
don't like sparkling wines and I don't like juices. I'm out.
Oh man, prosecco on a hot day.
Love it. Love a good brunch.
You can get.
Yeah, you can get other things with brunch.
Yeah, you
Well,
can get
that's
a
fair.
Bloody Mary.
Yeah, that's
You can
true.
get an Irish coffee.
Yeah.
I just
just get a beer.
I just like that we've talked about the day drinking. You know, you get tossed and you get home by 3 p.m. You take a nap and it's done. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a chicken salad chick.
Oh, that's right. They have a chicken salad chick.
I mean,
yeah, they do. Yeah.
That's just all in one area,
Yeah.
dude. And there's about to be hotels over there because the World Cup is coming.
That's right.
And Lee Summit is
Nice.
a cocktail, or is a soccer capital. Cocktail, too. But yeah.
They got a chicken salad chick right down here on Metcalf, I believe, that just opened.
Smash.
Yeah.
But I heard people were waiting, and I'm not kidding. Jen said, like, people were waiting for hours outside this chicken salad chick.
Gosh.
It's chicken salad,
Come
people.
on,
Go
man.
back tomorrow.
It's chicken.
I mean,
it's sold
chicken.
out. It's just
course
chicken.
It's chicken.
They did
Who
just-
doesn't like chicken?
And then down Chipman now you have a Cold Stone, a Dave's Hot Chicken. I've never been.
It's really good.
And then there's a Popeye's Chicken.
I'll tell you what.
Popeye's Chicken's freaking awesome.
In about 30 years, you can get a ballpark, too, over there in Lee Summit.
Hey, man.
Once the one at 119th is ready to be demolished, you can get it over there in Lee Summit.
I used to talk normal, then my brother hit me in the face with a shovel. Here's Popeye's.
Yeah,
I've
who
seen-
is that kid? Where
This
is
little
that guy
Nicky-
now?
Oh, yeah, that kid that was like, they ran out of chicken. I got
It's
no
chicken sandwich. Who doesn't like chicken?
God, give me some tacos and like 8 mimosas. Like I got messed up one time at 3rd Street Social because my buddy was serving. He just kept pouring champagne into the glass. I'm like, stop. We're on 6 like beakers of mimosas, but I felt great.
God, it just heartburn and indigestion from that kind of stuff.
Oh,
I've
not
never
me.
never been for me.
Take a Pepsi.
Man, I don't need it. There's other stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. You can have some really fun sex on a Tuesday on some mimosas.
How would you know?
It's been done. Coming up on the other side, we get back into the Royals and we talk about a little guy that we like to talk about named Paul Skeens as well. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your own Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Matt Quattrero, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friend Dawn Sharp and her team are the best when it comes to the real estate markets here in Kansas City and all the surrounds. And if your home is more than just another listing, it's your life's work. Dawn and the Sharp Homes team treat every property as their own, employing innovative marketing strategies and providing personal attention that transforms for sale signs into sold celebrations. And if you're thinking to yourself, man, I need to get my home sold, it's been on the market without any success, an expired listing can feel frustrating, but it doesn't have to be the end of your journey. That's where the Sharp Homes team comes in and helps you. And the Sharp Homes team can give you options. If you want to skip showings and open houses and go straight to sold, well, contact them to discuss their instant offer program. In fact, contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp with the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. And you can Google them, Sharp Homes team. And once you do, you can read from over 225 five-star Google reviews telling you how great Dawn and her team are. So go to Google now and Google Sharp Homes team. That's Sharp Homes team, and start packing.
98 years. That's how long Overhead Door Company of Kansas City has been repairing and replacing garage doors. Locally owned and operated since 1927, headquartered in Olathe. Always look for the iconic red ribbon of the genuine, the original Overhead Door Company of Kansas City. For same-day repair service 24/7, call Overhead Door Company of Kansas City, 816-221-0072, or schedule online at ohdkc.com.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're shopping for an engagement ring, we want you to feel like a kid in a candy store. All of our diamonds are in stock, in-store and online, so you get to use your eyes, not your imagination. Come in and look at marquee-shaped diamonds right next to ovals and pears. As your friend and jeweler, you can trust you'll get your dream diamond at an everyday competitive price. We have the widest selection in-store and at shaneco.com, because a friend knows choosing a diamond is personal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This summer, Casey's has 89-cent fountain and frozen drinks. But if you don't have 89 cents, you could check your center console, or dig between your couch cushions, or ask Grandma for $1, or just use your credit card. We take those too. 89-cent frozen and fountain drinks at Casey's, all summer long. Restrictions may apply. See store for details.
Say goodbye to dealerships and private sale tire kickers when you sell your car to GiveMeTheVin.com. Now we're even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com big cash giveaway. Win $25,000 in cash every month. Sell us your car to increase your odds of winning. No purchase necessary. For official rules, go to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Hey friends, it's noisy out there with information coming at us all day, every day. It's hard to know what to trust, and the world of wealth management is no exception. option. That's why UMB Private Wealth Management helps you tune out the noise and tune into what matters most. They'll create a financial plan based on your unique goals, so it's your voice that comes through loud and clear. Get financial clarity. Go to umb.com/privatewealth to schedule an appointment. That's umb.com/privatewealth.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client betrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Arvest Bank, believing in the power of serving others.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to supporting those who serve our communities. We believe that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest. We believe.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Anywhere around the I-70-169 and I-70-29 interchanges is going to be painfully slow all directions. Your best bet to avoid this is to take the Heart of America Bridge, Highway 9, across the river. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Travis Kelce Appreciation Day on Fescoe and Dusty is on Thursday, August 7th, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
O'clock hour here on a Tuesday. Max, first words I walked in the studio. Golly, this is flying by.
I didn't realize it was already 8 o'clock on a Tuesday morning. See what happens when the boss isn't here. The days are a lot shorter.
And
right?
you guys are extremely horny.
That's always true.
Yeah. Somebody on the text line was like, been married for 15 years. We have sex 3 times a week.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, at least.
How many kids do you have?
I don't know. Dusty, do you like Gus's and Lisa? I haven't been to Gus's. Gus's Fried Chicken. It used to be in a place that was called it was like a Ted's Mexican. They used to give you remember that? They gave you free tortillas and like queso and guac and salsa before your meal came out.
Well, yeah,
so by the time your meal came out, you're like, I need a box.
That's right. And that's why they went out of business, because nobody ordered meals there. I think they have a couple in Oklahoma because Billy Coon still goes to Ted's a lot. You know, he talks about that as well.
They got all their stores out of the Midwest and moved. It was like the Jack in the Box sort of deal, or the, what was it, Qdoba? Those are like pretty much gone
you don't
now
see
too.
many of those anymore.
Yeah.
White Castle kind of up and moved out of this market as well. They just kind of packed up everything and
They
left.
can stay in St. Louis.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like,
yeah.
I'm good with onion sliders. I'm okay on that. I've been married for 20 years. I haven't had sex in 3 years. Well, you and I are on the same level. No, I kid. But no, Royals game tonight. Big one. Crochet on the mound against Berger. Another piece from the JJ puzzle that he put together before the trade deadline. We'll see what happens. It's a big game. 6 o'clock, 6:10 starts. Burns on deck show at 5 o'clock. Huge Royals game. I got nothing going on, and I did all my chores yesterday, played golf yesterday, did everything yesterday, cooked all my food for the week yesterday. All Royals, all action. How many beers do I have tonight? Depending on how the game goes, but we'll see.
Well,
it's
today's also one of those last days of good weather, too, because it's supposed to heat back up and the humidity's supposed to move back in, and it's going to be nasty again. So this is kind of like the last day where you're going to have the opportunity. But, go out there and win. I mean, it's time to start stringing games together. You can't continue to fall below, and then have these games against the Twins come up, and then you just win 3 to get back to even again, right? You've got to make some ground, and you've got to beat the Red Sox, man. You got an opportunity tonight to beat a pretty good pitcher. Go out there and do it. But we need consistency out of this ball club now. We're about 50 games or so to go, in the season, and every game matters. I mean, it's ramped up right now. You used the term playoff situation earlier. It is a playoff for the last 50 games of the season. You're not in the playoffs right now. You're still 4.5 back of an opportunity to be in the postseason. And so I think every game is a playoff game right now, because every time you lose, it makes it that much more difficult to get back to where you need to go. You were at a good break-even point, at 500, and then fell back yesterday, right? And now you got Crochet to deal with today. So you want to get back to even. You want to get back above 500. You don't want to be just constantly one game over, one game under, one game over, one game under. You want to string together some games and not use those games against Minnesota and Washington are coming up just to kind of get back to even. So this ball club needs to go on a run. It is the playoff push right now. It is a sprint to the finish. It's not early anymore. It is time to strap it on and let's go. Let's start winning some games. Let's win 5 in a row, 6 in a row, 7 in a row. Put together a winning streak that you can really, really bank on. And if you put together a great week, if you put together a week where you go 6-1, now you're going to put yourself in position to grab one of those playoff spots. But what the Royals can't do is what the Royals have done all season. Win one, lose one, win one, lose one. You got to find a way to string this stuff together and start winning chunks at a time to give yourself that opportunity to make it into the playoffs.
If you lost tonight and won tomorrow, then swept Washington and Minnesota.
Yeah.
It wouldn't matter.
Swept Washington and Minnesota.
Yeah.
So that's 6 wins right there. I mean, you're what? Then
You
you're
win 7 in a row at that point.
Yeah, that's good. That's
But
what you need to
lose
do.
2 out of 3 against Boston.
Yeah, but so what? If you sweep these teams, you have to sweep Minnesota and Washington. There's no room for error in those games at all, right? You have to take care of business against the bottom feeders because you don't get many of them the rest of the way. There's a lot of Detroit on the schedule, moving forward. Cleveland's still on your schedule moving forward, right? There's a lot of teams that are going to be battling you for the playoffs on your schedule moving forward. Now, when you have that reprieve, when you have the Minnesota Twins or you have the Washington Nationals, you can't give up any ground. We're into that part of the season now where you've got to sweep the Twins. You've got to sweep the Nationals. There's no excuse not to at this point in time. Both of those organizations have pretty much waved the white flag on the season. So you got to go out there and sweep them. That's where you are at this stage of the game because you didn't make up the ground all season long. Now every game is magnified and every game feels almost like a must-win just to try to keep pace with everybody else in front of you.
Yeah, you look at the wild card picture. Boston holds a 2.5 game lead over the Yankees and the Mariners, who are tied for the 2nd and 3rd place spot. The Rangers are the next one out, followed by the Guardians and then the Royals. Royals 4 games out of the 3rd wild card spot and the 2nd wild card spot. So teams ahead of you are losing. You just got to keep winning and hope that Cleveland can somehow beat or lose to the Mets in the next 2, and then the Rangers also above you as well. But somebody thinks you're talking about the NBA because it says we got to find a way to strap it on.
Yeah.
You got to watch out in the WNBA. They're throwing daggers out in the crowd 2 nights in a row. But you talk about small market teams signing their guys. Bobby signed here.
Mm-hmm.
You think you want to see Skeen sign in Pittsburgh?
I think it would be good for baseball if you could get, these younger players like Bobby Witt signing here and Paul Skeen staying with their smaller market, smaller revenue teams. I think it really is good for baseball because what's the number one thing that, baseball fans truly complain about? We raise these players, we get them good, and then they go to the Yankees, and nobody likes that, right?
That's what's happening.
Right. That's exactly what's happening. And so, I think for baseball's sake, if the Pirates could sign Paul Skeens, which there was a report yesterday whether or not, the Pirates announced it. I think they probably did. They told their flagship station, our sister station, 93.7 The Fan in Pittsburgh, that they've tried to have conversations with Paul Skeens about extending them. But the caveat is if you're Paul Skeens, you got to say, great, sign me. But you got to do what the Royals did and invest in guys around me, too. You just can't sign me and expect us to start winning games. And if I'm Paul Skeens, I'm not signing in Pittsburgh until they have made the effort to sign other players. And then I'll see what you're going to do. I'm not going to be the first one in Pittsburgh.
Right.
Sorry, we've seen your work here.
You finished your test, but you're waiting for the other kid to walk up and turn it in.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen what you do here. When you go out and sign other players and make commitments to other players, then you and I can start having this conversation about me staying here in Pittsburgh. Until then, I'm not signing anything because I'm not going to sign this huge contract and be left here to wallow. I mean, these guys want to win and have success at the end of the day, right?
Yeah,
and Paul Skeens could pretty much write his ticket right now. What's the incentive of staying in Pittsburgh? Yeah, you're going to get paid early, no doubt about it. But are you going to get paid early and then they're not going to pay anybody else? You go pay everybody else and then you come back and we'll have a conversation.
The two things, I guess there's a lot of signs that lead me to think that this theory that Skeens goes to New York. One, his lady is a New Jersey lady.
Yeah.
And she wants to live in New York. I think she does have a spot in New York now. She wanted to pay.
Did she get one?
I think she ended up getting one, but I think she wanted that
DiMaggio's spot?
She Mantles.
Okay.
3rd floor.
Nice.
I'm kidding. But no, that you look at what happens when the Yankees have catastrophic failure in a season. They like completely go overboard in the offseason. We've seen that before.
They Brett Veach this thing.
They're like, all right, we need Skeens, Garrett Cole to come back, and then we've also got the other guy that's the stud Fried. Imagine that rotation, dude.
Look, if you
that'd be total Yankees though.
Yeah, of course.
And then like you always say, what's good for baseball is the big teams keep winning. And that would be one of those things where at the end of the year, look what the Dodgers did in the offseason, right? Like, you're like, again, the Dodgers, they give Ohtani all this money and furlough it to the end of his career or whatever when he's retired. And the Dodgers get Freddie Freeman, they get Mookie Betts, they get Shohei Ohtani, they get all these big players. And the Yankees have kind of done that. But, I mean, why wouldn't you think that they would send, like, Anthony Volpe to the Pirates and get him out of here.
Yeah.
And then go get Paul Skeens. I mean, they got Garrett Cole. They got Max Fried. They could get Paul Skeens. His girlfriend lives in New York. She loves New York. She doesn't like Pittsburgh. She loves traveling with him to go to other stadiums and see other cities. Pittsburgh doesn't care about their baseball team. This is why we need the salary floor.
Yeah.
And why not? I mean, it just screams to me because Paul Skeens is going to win the NL Cy Young again.
Yep.
Like, he's going to win.
This is the offseason you trade him if
Not
you're
again,
Pittsburgh.
first time. He was Rookie of the Year last year. He'll win Cy Young this year in the NL. It's pretty much over. I can check the odds, but I don't think I need to.
No.
And it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, the other part about it, the caveat of that is money does talk.
Sure it
and
does,
if Pittsburgh puts a blank check on the table and says, Paul, here it is. I mean, it doesn't matter if she lives in New Jersey, New York, New Mexico, Kansas City. She can fly on her own private jet with Paul anywhere they want to go because money can always be the number one denominator in all of this. And if Pittsburgh does do that, then maybe that kind of shows him like, hey, we're going to give you all this money. We're going to sign O'Neal Cruz as well, and we're going to try to do better in the draft, try to go get players to build around you. But again, the Royals had that with Zach Greinke back when the Royals didn't care.
Right.
And Zach Greinke went elsewhere.
And set up their organization for very, very good success, right?
True.
Without the Zach Greinke trade, we're not talking about 2 World Series in a row, right? He set that whole organization up for success. And so if you're Pittsburgh, I mean, Paul Skeens could be that lottery ticket for you. He could be more valuable to you as an organization by trading him than re-signing him, which I will say that about Zach Greinke. He was more valuable to the Royals by trading him than by re-signing him. We never would have.
Cy Young here in 2009.
Yeah, but we never would have. I mean, the team stunk. You know, like from a team standpoint, Zach Greinke was way more valuable being traded than he was being part of this roster. Now, a lot of those trades don't work out. You see it all the time with prospects that get traded, and the prospects don't work out. The Royals were very fortunate; they got the right prospects, and were able to take that and build a world championship team with that. Can Pittsburgh do that if they make a trade to the Yankees and they get like the Yankees were offering their number one prospect, whoever that is? I saw the other day it was the only time the Yankees offered their number one prospect was for Paul Skeens. You got to think that offer is going to be on the table in the offseason, especially if they don't make the playoffs, right? So I could see that kind of trade happening in the offseason. But again, like I would like it to show that some of these smaller revenue teams are signing their younger players. It is better for baseball that way to have everybody have an opportunity to win. Why do you think the NFL dominates? Because Green Bay competes with New York every single year, and that doesn't happen in baseball. But if you're the Pirates and you're truly going to build your organization, it may be best to trade it. But if I'm Paul Skeens, I'm not signing until you show me that you've got a surrounding cast around me that I can win with, and then we can have that conversation.
Yesterday was depth chart evaluation. College football rankings are out. Plus, we are Nick Bolton days away from the first Chiefs game of the year. Mac takes over again on 96.5 The Fan. We get back here on Fescoe and Dusty, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Make sure to follow us on Instagram @TheFan965 for behind-the-scenes content from the show. Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics want to help you feel better, right? As we get older, we start to realize some of this stuff may not heal like it used to do when I was a little bit younger, whether it be a hip injury, a back injury, maybe you hurt your knee, or whatever the case may be with your joints. You're trying to get back to where you were some 10 years ago. My friends at QC Kinetics can probably help you get to that level again. It's time to call them and schedule that free consultation with the medical pros at QC Kinetics. And there are thousands of patients who will tell you they wish they would have done it sooner. They turned around their lives with QC Kinetics, regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair damaged joint tissue. Natural cellular therapies. No scalpels, no pills, just long-term relief with no dreaded recovery. So bring your x-rays and MRIs to QC Kinetics for a free, no-pressure chat and thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Grab the phone right now and give them a call. Appointments are also available on Saturday. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Ask about that free consultation at 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone.
The Other Place, Shawnee, Olathe, downtown Overland Park, Mission, and Belton. Come hang out on the patio and listen to some great live music at most locations Thursday through Saturdays. Enjoy some great food and also some incredible beer specials. Make The Other Place your summer headquarters. The Other Place and theotherplace.com.
The last 3 days of the summer sale is happening now at Peter's Clothiers. Save from 20 to 50% off all suits, sports coats, and sportswear. Save big with sizes to fit every man. Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
It's Cody and Gold again telling you about our friends over at Centric. And if you've been thinking about that new career path and how do I go about doing it? Can I get that new career in as little as 4 months? Well, the answer is yes, through Centric.
Take it from a recent graduate who said, I truly appreciate all the guidance and support from the entire career services team. From resume help to interview prep and everything in between, your efforts played a huge role in helping me land my first job in IT.
Talk to our friend Russ for more information about the program and get that new career in as little as 4 months at Centric.com.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help this patient.
Hi, my name is John, and I've been on ED and testosterone treatment at Heartland Men's Health for the past 15 months. I could tell, I was starting to go downhill, and my wife kept telling me, well, you need to go to a clinic that'll specialize in that. And that's what eventually led me into the men's clinic here. Treatment, in my opinion, is a miracle. I was able to perform to an elevated position that, quite honestly, I never thought I'd see again. For my fellow men out there, if you're feeling that you're not up to par, I encourage you, contact Heartland Men's Health, and you will see a dramatic difference.
Thank you. It's true. Your initial appointment includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Anywhere around the I-70-169 and I-70-29 interchanges is going to be painfully slow all directions. Your best bet to avoid this is to take the Heart of America Bridge, Highway 9, across the river. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
I'll tell you what, I know there's a lot of people that have their opinions on Fanatics. I'm an addict to Fanatic. I get it. Ripping cards and breaks and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know if you saw this, Mac. Schefter tweeted this out 12 minutes ago. All these rookies that got drafted in the league were given messages from veterans of the NFL legends. So like Joe Montana, Tom Brady, Barry Sanders, Tim Brown. They gave all these young rookies messages, and some got jerseys signed with a message like they do at the end of games.
That's kind of cool. I'm watching that now. It's too bad it's a 4-minute video.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't got that kind of attention span.
No, but it is kind of cool that a lot of these guys now, they have Shedeur Sanders, they have
Ashton Genty.
a lot of these guys that were obviously supposed to be first round picks, I guess, with Shedeur Sanders in there. But you've got a lot of the top guys. I think it's really cool to see which legend they picked for each player too. Like how does each legend correspond to the player that they're kind of representing? Like, Barry Sanders is Tom Brady, Eli Manning. Okay, this is really cool. I like the fact they're doing that. Yeah, Joe Montana, Tom Brady, telling people how to parent, I guess. Tim Brown is in there, one of the greats of all time. That's really cool. I do like the fact that they did that.
No, it's pretty awesome. I'll have to watch that video after the show and see the audio of it. But don't forget, you can join 96.5 The Fan live at Hollywood Casino on Friday, August 8th. Cody and Gold Plus the Drive will be broadcasting live from the Sportsbook inside Hollywood Casino. We'll be registering fans to win a signed Charles Minihue football plus a pair of tickets to see Chiefs and Colts. So that texter that said they want to win those tickets because his birthday is the next day, get your ass to Hollywood Casino on Friday, August 8th. And then be sure to follow Hollywood Casino on Facebook, Instagram, and X, and enter their giveaway on August 7th for a chance to win $100 pin cash on August 8th every hour from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So the college football rankings are out. Bob's pissed because his Ohio State Buckeyes are not number one.
Well, I don't know if it's necessarily that, or it's just like I've always felt this way forever, and we've never really had the forum or the conversation about this because nobody really cares a lot of times about these preseason rankings. But when you do these preseason rankings, shouldn't the team that won the championship last year automatically be the number one team this year, regardless of who they lost and whatnot? Because we vault teams up based on fantasy vault teams up based on fantasy. Like the fact that Texas is number 2, right? I don't have a problem with that.
Number 1,
but they're number 2. But nobody has seen Arch Manning play, right? Like nobody has seen what if Arch Manning is a disaster?
He played last year.
Very limited.
Yeah,
though.
We haven't seen him play a big defense, real school. I get you, but he did start a couple games. Yeah,
but nothing like they're making him out to be, right? He played against a couple of bottom feeder SEC teams maybe last year, right? I don't remember even who he played against because he didn't have a big impact on me, last year. But we like to take teams that we don't know anything about and have all this hype and all this love about them. It's the media stuff. Like people fall into this trap all the time. Oh, this guy's going to be good because Adam Schefter told us so, or Peter Schrager said so, and we're all buying the nonsense that they're spewing out there. I think Ohio State or whoever won the championship in whatever sport it is that we're talking about, They should be the number one team going into next season because they're the defending champion. Yes, there's turnover in every college program every single year.
Yeah, but that's just not the way it works. They just don't do it that way. People leave colleges, coaches change. It just doesn't work that way, Bob. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it's not the NFL.
Yeah, it's not. But it should be. Like, you're the defending champs. Ohio State's the defending champs. They should be the number one team going into the year until they prove that they're not.
Yeah, but they lost their quarterback, and Texas has theirs, the Heisman Trophy. It's just not the way it works, Bob. It's college. But no, I did see somewhere. I am kind of interested to see what you're more excited about. I know the Chiefs play Friday in Brazil, 32 days away. We'll get into that a little bit. But, like, opening weekend in college football is absolutely effing sane.
It's nuts.
The
it
first
really is.
ever 1-2 matchup to open the season is happening this year with Texas Ohio State. So you'll get we'll be there 11 o'clock at the Fescoe
11 o'clock
residence.
on August 30th.
I'll be in that Mosquito Dome, baby.
Yeah, that Blackstone will be fired up and ready to go.
Better believe it. And then
you're bringing the eggs.
Okay, it's expensive.
That's why I said you're bringing the eggs.
But not only that, August 30th, you get Clemson hosting LSU at 6:30 on ABC. You get Alabama, Florida State. 3 or 2:30 on ABC. So you get Alabama, Florida State, then you go right into Clemson, LSU, and then the next day you get Miami facing Fighting Irish Notre Dame at 6:30 on ABC. ABC is about to rack it in on that opening weekend in college football, which is literally 3 weeks away.
3 weeks away. Yeah, I mean, like when we get to Saturday, I am too. Like that first Saturday of college football, not week 0. I don't think. I think there is a week before that, right? That week 0 where like Western Kentucky plays Kennesaw Mountain State or something like that. People are excited because it's a football
game. Don't sleep on those teams, Bob. They've had 15 draft picks in the last 3 years going the top 5 rounds. You know that's what he would say. You talk about Kennesaw State, man. Let me tell you about this guy at Kennesaw State, Baker Jackson. A lot of people don't remember Baker Jackson, but let me tell you something, Bob. He's played more games than Hollywood Brown has in the last 3 years.
His Hollywood Brown stuff yesterday.
He missed 15 games in one season, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, like, Jay's like, he's really injury prone. He's missed like 29.
He said, well, I missed the boat on Josh Simmons. Don't like that pick. You know what? Hollywood Brown. God forbid Butker miss one kick. You know, you really ought to be putting weight on that left foot. He says he's going to take weight off. It's really messed with his accuracy. Honestly, kickers and their accuracy, it changes. The older they get, it just happens that way. All right, Mac, 32 days away.
32 days away till the Chiefs get going, guys. Come on. Just
what?
over a
I'm
month.
already there.
Let's
dude.
go. I know.
I was there Saturday.
Seriously.
We left camp.
Yes.
We were like Jeff Bridges hitting the top of your
We
leg.
were, bro.
I mean, the whole way home, there was no radio. I kid
We
you
did
not.
not turn on music. No
No
radio.
music, no
Yeah.
podcast.
No, we
Mac and I
never-
were just going back and forth like, did you see this? Did Jaden Hicks shake your hand too? Were you sweating? Yes. Oh, my God.
Seriously,
I'm there,
we got
man.
there, man.
The last thing you want, though, driving back from campus listening to anything, like you need to decompose in that
Yes.
ride home and just kind of, all right, what did I see? What did I take in? I'm overwhelmed. There were a lot of people up here. It was 1,000 degrees. Hey, from under cheese is brewing. It's time to get into the shower.
Need a mimosa.
What was the topic?
32 days.
32
Who's
days.
the
Max
team
Chiefs
that you-
question.
yeah.
Which AFC team do you think is the biggest competitor to the Chiefs this season?
Well, I think it's Buffalo because I think they have the second best quarterback in the league, and that is obviously Josh Allen. And so, as long as he's there to kind of cover up the mistakes that Sean McDermott makes while coaching, they're always going to be that second best team right now. And I do believe and I am going to be very critical of Sean McDermott this year. Josh Allen should be nicknamed the eraser. That guy erases all of Sean McDermott's mistakes. Think about how hard it is for Josh Allen to have to be the quarterback and not overcome the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, but also overcome his own coach's incompetence.
Eraser was a really good movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and the late, great James Caan.
There we go.
Laser guns that could see through bodies.
Oh, dope.
It was awesome.
That sounds sick.
It was cool. I think that was Eraser. Maybe that was True Lies. No, that was Eraser. Yeah, I think it's always the Bills. I think it's because you look at what is the most important position in all of sports. It is the quarterback. And yes, I understand the Chiefs are 4-0 against Buffalo in the playoffs, but every game seemingly always has you in that moment where you look down at your hands and the skin around your fingernails is even gone.
Oh, every game's a...
Right? And it's Buffalo, and you got to think, and I know that I'm, die hard till I die in Kansas City, but eventually it's going to happen. When is it going to happen? And if it's going to happen, who is it going to happen against? And it seems like Buffalo would be that team because of fate, of parity, of talent, where it's like, well, they finally got us, because then the conversation would be like, Well, Josh Allen's still only 1-4 against Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs.
Right.
And there was a funny text earlier that said Josh Allen, if he ever beats the Chiefs in the playoffs, will be in the divisional round. Then he'll lose to Lamar Jackson.
That's right.
In the AFC Championship game.
round. I love that. That's great. Yeah.
But no, I mean, it is one of those things where, like, I understand the fact that Burrow has beaten Mahomes. I understand the fact that Lamar is talented and the Ravens are great. But it just seems that every time they play Buffalo, there's that different feeling in your stomach. It's not butterflies. It's not, curdled milk. It's just that nervousness of, like, oh, okay, here we go. Like, you tell yourself all week, I believe that it's like the Sporting KC chain. I believe that we will win. Like, you always tell yourself that. It's Buffalo. They've never beaten us in the playoffs. It's never them. It's always us. And then you get to that game and you're like, but why do I feel this way? And I think that's why it's always Buffalo.
Because they always give you a good fight. And Josh Allen, for the most part, isn't going to make mistakes in that game. And it's the two best quarterbacks, and it's not even close in the NFL. Now, if you had an AFC Championship game of Buffalo versus Baltimore, which quarterback do you think is going to be playing with more pressure, Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson? Because both of them are looked at as the guys who can't get to that next step. And to not have Patrick Mahomes in their way, boy, whoever lost that game
that'd be crazy.
Will be really destroyed in the media.
Yeah, it's also one of those things, too, where, like, the level of talent would be, like, right there. Whereas, like, Mahomes will always have that edge because of the track record and the resume where you're just like, well, it's Mahomes in the playoffs. Like, come on, stop it.
And then we have the conversation, did somebody unseat Patrick Mahomes as the best quarterback in the NFL? That's my biggest fear.
Well, he's fourth best going into this year.
I understand. Yeah, but that's my biggest fear. Like, if they don't make it to the AFC Championship game, people will say that such and such quarterback has passed Patrick Mahomes by. Nobody ever said that about Tom Brady. Tom Brady was the undisputed number one quarterback of that generation.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he just won. It was all, and then Peyton Manning's number two. It was never, ever having that debate of who's better than Tom Brady. We just let greatness be great. And for Patrick Mahomes, whatever it is, whatever the reason, we just can't let the greatness be great with Patrick Mahomes. And I think a lot of it has to do more with idiots on TV than ever before on ESPN, the Ryan Clarks of the world and the Emmanuel Achos and everybody out there trying to have a hot take about something. The game has changed from a media standpoint. But, man, I mean, like, I don't remember any of this conversation back in the day of who's better than Tom Brady. It was Tom was number one, and everybody else was battling it out for number two.
Somebody from 816 says you gave Josh Allen the ball with 3 minutes left. You went to Buffalo with MVS, and you're number one. You beat them with 13 seconds left. Speak for yourself, Dusty. I feel most comfortable playing them. I'd rather play them than the Ravens or the Bengals. Again, none of what you just mentioned had anything to do with Josh Allen. Like, Josh Allen in the 13-second game got beat by Mahomes. Josh Allen on the fourth down run, that was there. But, I mean, his tight end dropped a pass.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Stephon Diggs dropped a pass 2 years ago in that game that you beat him with all. Look,
it was a dime. Yep.
And, again, you can fear whoever you want. That's your opinion. I'm just saying, when I watch football games, like when I used to watch Chiefs games when I was a kid, there was one team I feared, and it was Denver. I didn't really fear anybody else. It was just Denver. Or the
because
Colts.
they had the quarterback. You fear the teams that have the quarterback that can make the plays. There just happens to be 4 in the AFC right now.
Yeah, all in the AFC. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I think the Bills are that Josh Allen is that quarterback that I fear the most. I agree with you guys. No doubt the second best quarterback in the league. But the team, I think, would be the Ravens because, for me, the Bills, the Chiefs are just in their head at this point. The Chiefs own the Bills, right? To me, when the Chiefs beat the Ravens in the playoffs, it's not because they own the Ravens or they're a lot better than them. It's because the Ravens stand in their own way. They are their biggest competitor right now. They are their biggest hurdle themselves. And to me, like, I still trust in John Harbaugh and a guy in Lamar Jackson who we don't talk about these guys enough getting better. Mahomes, we still see him even get better. Lamar Jackson, 28 years old, has room to still grow in two-time. And has grown, right? We've seen him grow as a passer. Now it's time, okay, the playoffs, when it gets down to the line, when you need to make that play. Hey, loosen up a bit. Hey, if there's 5 yards of green space in front of you, you're the best running quarterback in the damn National Football League.
Maybe the best of all time.
Maybe the best of all time, right? So we
didn't
need
he
to
pass
see him.
Vic this last year?
I think so.
In NFL rushing, and I mean Vic missed like 5 years in Leavenworth, but
yeah.
So yeah, statistically he would be. So I just think, like, when I think about it, like, the Ravens stand in their own way, and I trust them to get out of that more than I trust the the Bills and the Chiefs, because to me it's the Chiefs standing in the Bills' way, and I don't think that's going to stop.
See, I would disagree a little bit with you on that. Okay. I think Sean McDermott stands in the way of the Bills more than anything. And
Fair.
Over the years, talking to guys who were on those 90s Chiefs teams, and they talked about the way that Marty changed, in the playoffs and how he became a different head coach, and that was a big reason why they lost. They're like, what is going on here? What are we doing? We're trying to change our identity and who we are. I feel like now the pressure is so big on Buffalo. Sean McDermott in the postseason right now, man, that guy's kind of lost his mind a little bit. He's got so much pressure on him to win and to get past the Kansas City Chiefs. Like, I think it can drive him crazy, and it forces you to do things that you normally would not do. That's getting outside of yourself and who you are. So I think Sean McDermott is as much a problem for Buffalo as Kansas City is in the playoffs for Buffalo.
Easy for the Chiefs to own the Bills when they pay the refs off. NFL's rigged. So true.
Yeah, I mean, it happens all the time. Yeah.
Direct deposit from C. Hunt.
Yeah.
Delivered on NFL Sunday. Thank you very much. All right, Chiefs win.
To E. Hockley, like, come on, enough.
I also think Josh Allen's going to have to lift his team up more than Lamar will. If you talk about just the quarterbacks, the roster is much better.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see, again, 15 players out of camp.
Yeah,
I know
man.
it's early, but, I mean, it's still, like, Hard Knocks will be interesting tonight to see kind of where they are as a franchise. And I guarantee you they're still editing up right now, so this James Cook stuff will be in there. That's a huge distraction. They're dealing with one of their best players holding out and 15 players injured right now in Buffalo. That's a lot of distraction for this time in camp. Which, like, we talk about the Chiefs. What are we talking about with the Chiefs? Not a lot of storylines going on up there at camp, and that's a good thing.
Love that. Yeah, keep it quiet.
Was I wrong yesterday to say that are we sure that FAU makes this roster?
I was thinking about it yesterday when I got home.
First round pick.
Yeah.
I know it was 2 years ago, but I'm thinking to myself, like, third on the depth chart behind a rookie. Like, are we sure he's on this team?
Yeah, I think he is because he's the first-round draft pick and it doesn't cost you much. But that doesn't change the fact that I think FAU is probably under the most individual pressure this year than any other player on the roster because he's got to show out this year. I mean, this time next year or really this offseason, we'll be talking about whether or not you pick up a fifth-year option for FAU. Right now, I think the answer is no. He hasn't done anything. So I think there's more pressure on him this year as an individual to go out there and dominate and show who he really is as a player to see if his career is going to continue with the Chiefs. So, no, I don't think he gets cut, but it doesn't mean that he isn't under the most pressure this year as an individual player to play great football to secure his roster spot going forward. Both of those can be true. I think there's a lot of pressure on FAU this year to go out there and play big.
Yeah, agreed. I don't think that question's wrong at all because if you just talk about the talent and the production, no, like that question is merited. But you're right. Like because of the draft stock, yeah, more than likely he's going to have to make Sky Moore, right? It's kind of the similar thing. Second-round pick. What has he done, right?
Yeah, but I don't think there's a lot of pressure on. So I think people have moved on from Sky Moore.
But as far as the Chiefs keeping him on the roster because of that draft stock, that's the similarity to me with FAU, where it's like, okay, first-round draft pick, it's year 3, but legit, is there a memorable play from him in the last 2 seasons?
No. I mean, he took the whole first year off basically as a redshirt year. Last year, I mean, had some moments, he was out there on the field doing a few things, but nothing memorable, nothing where you want to say, oh, that was our first-round draft pick, like when Travis Hunter this year, he better make memorable plays, right?
Yeah,
You're the second overall pick. You need to make those memorable plays. So this is the year for FAU. And look, I don't even know that I would cut him next year. I just let him play out that 4th year and then hit free agency and best of luck to you, to wherever you go. Or maybe you bring him back next year if he doesn't have such a good year. Maybe he's a trade piece for you next season or something like that in the offseason where you can get some draft picks. Somebody saw him coming out. They really liked him. They're willing to give you a 4th-round draft pick. One of those type of moves, for FAU. That's the type of, situation I could see. But I think from an individual player standpoint, I think he's got the most pressure of anybody on him this year. I don't think Travis has pressure. Patrick doesn't have pressure. Like, none of these young wide receivers truly have pressure.
Josh Simmons?
No. He's first year.
Okay.
I don't. But for a 3rd-year guy, and you're already 3rd on the depth chart behind rookies that were drafted this year, right? Like, it's a big year for FAU, man. Like, he needs to step up and have a big season. I'm rooting for him. Love the guy, right? I think he's a great human being, local kid. You want to see him do good. but you got to get out there and make some plays. So I just think, from kind of picking up where Dusty had yesterday, I'm like, nah, he's not going to get cut, but man, this is a big year for him. Individually, no player has more pressure on him this year than FAU, I think.
Real quickly, let's get to On the Come.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
On the Come.
Twice on a Tuesday.
On the Come.
I'll go real quick. My On the Come right now is Mike Yastrzemski.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Nice, yeah, he's good. Yeah.
I mean, dude.
Yes.
Goes, yes, Queen. He goes into Boston last night where his grandfather played, got cheered by the crowd. That was cool to hear on the radio. And then had himself a game, had himself a homer, and his first game as a Royal. Yastrzemski on the come.
Yeah, there you go. I like that. I'm going to go with Josh Simmons. I think he's on the come for me this week. He's going to be on the come until he's dominating. Yes.
You should keep this going.
Yes.
Josh Simmons for me is definitely on the come. I like what I'm hearing from Josh Simmons people up in training camp. The eyes that we have on the ground up there are saying good things. I think he's going to be a good one for us, guys.
I think so, too. I think that is, like I said yesterday, this could be Brett Veach's best rookie class ever. For me, let me tell you about this guy here. Dante Thornton for the Raiders. Yes, you will hear him often once the season starts because you'll play him. Dante Thornton, 6'5". He ran a 4.3 40. He joins only Calvin Johnson and DK Metcalf to be 6'4" and run a 4.35 or faster. Geno Smith, QB3, QB9, and QB5 in deep ball completions the past 3 seasons. So Dante Thornton on the come. That go ball from Geno is going to be huge.
Okay.
I've seen the Raiders have wide receivers over the years. Most don't amount to anything.
It's fair.
Yeah, but who are their quarterbacks? Like
Who's
Todd Collins. Yeah.
Well, I go back to I'm thinking
Jeff
Tim
George.
Brown back in the day. He did good,
he was
but
a
after
boss.
that,
Yeah,
no,
I'm
I'm saying,
saying,
but I'm going back that far, and then I'm
gotcha,
like,
gotcha.
There's been a lot of guys. And one's in jail right now, and he'll play for an NFL team in a year. I guarantee you, Henry Ruggs will be on an NFL roster.
We'll have that topic.
There you go. Somebody in the text says, my on the come is Dusty and Mac for wearing those banging matching T-shirts. Was that planned? It actually was not.
Yeah, that is funny. I had mine on the other day.
I got a swag bag from Maloney, and I was like, hey, I'll wear a shirt tomorrow. Did not even talk to Mac about it.
Did not, I swear.
And then we show up to work today, and I was like, oh. Okay.
Hello.
So you're going to wear the red one tomorrow? Might as well.
You guys might as well just dress alike all week, right?
By the way, real quickly, do we wear red for Friday?
Yeah, Red Friday.
right?
But not this Friday. Oh, I guess we have the
it's
preseason
the
game.
official
That's
Friday. What are you
right.
talking about? That's what I'm
That's
saying.
true.
It's like-
I saw a guy on Saturday morning wandering around in cargo shorts, a little bit of a gut, and a worn-out Patrick Mahomes jersey just wandering through a parking lot. I'm like, guy's getting ready, man.
Nice.
He is ready.
I want to hang out with that guy.
That guy's looking for some hot damn right about now.
He's probably
Eggs
got
and
one of
eggs in football. Let's
got
go.
one of those in that like khaki cargo short pocket. You
Yeah,
can
he
hold a
did.
little pint in there.
Oh, hell yeah. This guy was ready
love it,
for the
man.
game, and there was none coming up. That was the thing. But he was ready. He thought
It's
it was
today.
Friday.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Fake injuries in sports or fake injuries in real sports. We discuss on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Michael Waka, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, listen up, Missouri sports fans, because the Underdog app is now available for you. We've got football getting ready to start this week and baseball in full swing, and you can go yard all baseball season long with Underdog's Champions Game. And now it's available to play in Missouri. Like literally right now, this second, you can play in the state of Missouri. And millions of fans have already won billions making plays on Underdog. Will you be next? I like to have fun on the Underdog app by combining entries from multiple sports. That's why the start of football is great. Got some baseball entries, got some football entries, combine them into one selection to see what I can do. And the Underdog app is easy. All you have to do is download it and choose whether a player will go higher or lower on one of their stats. And you can choose from things like home runs and strikeouts, total bases, and more. And once that entry feels good, you can play with as little as $1. And if you get everything right, you could win up to 1,000 times your money. So download the Underdog app now, sign up with promo code Bob, and unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you make your first deposit with promo code Bob. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See underdogfantasy.com/web/deposit-match-terms. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Guys, you know that Low T Center has been changing men's lives through hormone care for over a decade. But did you know that they can help women balance their hormones too? If a partner is experiencing fatigue, moodiness, or just feeling off, she might benefit from hormone therapy at Low T Center. Help her get back to her best self. And if you still haven't taken the T test, what are you waiting for? Get started on TRT today. Most major insurance accepted. Don't wait. Visit fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Transform your home with the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC. Powell Exteriors KC will create the perfect custom deck or patio cover to keep you cool, comfortable, and loving life outside. Get your free estimate now, and you could be enjoying your new deck or patio in a matter of weeks. Siding, windows, roofing, they do it all. This time of year, it's all about decks, cover, and shade. Go to PowellExteriorsKC.com to schedule your free estimate today. It's the power of KC. Powell Exteriors KC. Kansas City's exterior experts.
With so many options, choosing the right funding solution for your small business can be confusing and complicated. LendSeek makes it easy. Our AI platform instantly matches your business with over 100 funders to find the perfect fit, up to $1 million in as fast as 24 hours. Recently, a business owner needed $100,000 that same day to beat new tariff pricing and avoid a 3-week shipping delay. LendSeek got him funded in just 2 hours. He locked in pre-tariff pricing, kept shelves stocked, and steered clear of the storm. And because LendSeek continually evaluates new funding options for your changing needs, it's easy to see why 90% of our clients come back for additional funding. If you've been in business at least 2 years with annual revenue of at least $500,000, qualifying is easy, with no collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, and no hassle. LendSeek is open for business. Apply now with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com. LendSeek. You seek, we lend.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Ring the bell. We've done it again. Golden Oak Lending has lowered rates to 4.875% fixed. While other lenders are talking about high interest rates, we're dropping rates. And we can get it done for you in as little as 14 days. Golden Oak Lending has just secured several $1 million that we can offer you as fixed-rate mortgages for 4.875%. Lower your monthly payment, get cash out, pay off credit cards, and best of all, make no mortgage payments for 2 months. It's fast and easy. Our debt consolidation customers save an average of $1,104 every month. And at Golden Oak, you never pay for your appraisal up front. Lock in this incredible 4.875% rate now before it's too late and say goodbye to those high-interest credit card rates. Call 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Landing, cured my blues.
5.81 APR, FHA, 15-year, 20% equity qualified credit. Additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
Brought to you by America's largest pickleball festival, PickleCon. PickleCon will feature 100 courts, 3,000 players, 80-plus vendors, with something for everyone. Youth tournaments, charity games, and parties that glow. PickleCon, August 7th to 10th. Register at picklecon.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
All major roads through downtown are a mess right now, all around the two interchanges, I-70 at 169 and I-70 at I-29. 169, 70, 29, and 35 are all very slow and highly congested all directions. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5, The Fan Traffic.
What's your name? Who's your daddy? Is he rich like me? Has he taken any time to show you what you need to live? Tell it to me slowly, tell you what I really want to know. It's the time of the season for loving. What's your name? Who's your daddy?
Really confused by that line.
Fescoe and Dusty are #1. And Mac is cool, but chow. I'm sorry, but they must be stopped. They must be stopped. Fescoe and Dusty are #1. And Mac is cool, but chow. I'm sorry, but they must be stopped. They must be stopped.
Well, we're not stopping. We got an hour and 15 minutes left of this show.
You better believe it.
Damn right. So this is funny how the universe works. Aussie, you know what I mean by this. From the 816, Dusty, I'm not a huge Bruce Springsteen fan, but I'm on Fire came up on my playlist last night. That song's a total banger. Where does it rank for you? I said maybe top 10. But for your buddy Tony, there are reports that Springsteen's Nebraska box set will be released on October 17th in conjunction with the release of Bruce Springsteen's Deliver Me From Nowhere, the movie that's coming out with our boy, Lip Gallagher. Nebraska Remastered, Nebraska Outtakes, and Electric Nebraska. Blu-ray performance of the entire Nebraska album that was filmed at the Count Basie Theater a couple months ago.
Wow.
The gift that keeps on giving. So that'll be about $500.
Yeah, I was going to say, how much are you? I mean, that's wow. That's a hell of a gift set right there, right?
Tony's going to text you and be like, hey, Bob, if you want to come swim again,
Yeah,
come with this.
Bring the Bruce Springsteen box set.
I better be able to swim when you're not there if that's the case. But yeah, no. So, wow. Yeah. I remember box sets back. I remember the biggest one that I saw was like the Band of Brothers box set that came out, and it was like $550 or whatever it was, and what a great series that was. And then I think the George Strait one, it was like number ones.
Yeah, the number ones, yeah.
And then the Beatles had one that was like one.
Yep,
I remember that one. That was a big one.
I remember the Garth Brooks box set that I had
Came
as well.
with the live in, what was that? It was in Central Park.
Yeah.
Right? It came with that album.
It did, yeah.
That concert came out on my birthday.
Jimmy Buffett box set is really good too.
Which one?
Well, the bars, beaches, ballads, and that one is.
Yeah, Kurt Likens has one of those.
Yeah, I think
away.
that was like one of the first ones I got from my dad for birthday or something. Here's the Jimmy Buffett box set, 4 CDs of just absolutely.
Well, that
awesome
was back
music.
when CDs were primo.
Oh,
and so
yeah.
like on Christmas when your parents opened up like a box set, it was like holy cow! And I'm like, can I just get to my present next? I want to know if there's Ninja Turtles in there.
Yeah, there's no new Nintendo game or whatever it is that you were trying to get that year. But no, box sets were big, man. I'm glad they're coming back. I was actually thinking about it. It's funny you bring that up because I was going through, I don't know, music yesterday on iTunes or whatever it was, and somehow I got down a rabbit hole, as you seemingly always do, and I got to the 2011 hits, right, from the year 2011, before Mac was born, as we've established today. And I started listening to every one of those songs. I'm like, know it. And I'm like, I think right about that time is when I stopped understanding today's music, like what was current today. And I do blame iTunes. I do blame Spotify for all of that. Like the demise of mainstream radio, with music and everything like that. I'm like, I used to know what songs were popular back in the day. And that's not me being old. That's me matriculating to the iTunes and having whatever music that you want there. You're not exposed, if you will, to whatever was on the radio at the time. And that's the one thing I do miss from actual radio and music radio is the exposure to kind of new stuff from a music industry. Yeah, you can get it on Spotify and iTunes and all that kind of stuff, but how many of us are really going back to new stuff? You like what you like at this point in time, right?
Yeah.
That's where I miss the music radio. I was actually just thinking about that yesterday. I'm like, this 2011 playlist, I know every song on this thing. You give me a playlist today, chances are I may know 2 songs that are on there today, and that's because they're not fed to me like they used to be on the radio.
What is Neiman Marcus? Is that like a really
It's a store,
Okay,
yeah,
well,
yeah.
Jaden Daniels surprised his mom with a full shopping day at Neiman
Oh,
Marcus.
nice.
And
Is that just to kind of get rid of her while he goes to practice?
No, they were occupied. They were together and filmed the entire day.
Wow. All right.
I mean, is that kind of having an effect on you guys with the way that his mom's around all the time? I kind of like it. I don't mind it, but there does need to be like some boundaries at some point in time. Like she can't show up to interviews.
Well, I mean, then what's the problem with LeVar Ball? LeVar Ball. He was around his kids. He was their agent. He was doing interviews. He was on First Take. He was doing all this stuff.
He was more in the limelight than
Is
his
she not?
mom. No, she's not hosting interviews with Stephen A. Smith. Like, if she's
Not
all of a sudden
yet.
a guest on First Take, then we got some conversation.
How
we
much
need
time
to
you got
have.
until she's over under by opening weekend of the NFL that she's in?
I don't think she will be. I mean, I have a hard time believing that. I
What's
think
that ESPN show they did live at Washington's camp the other day where she was right there in the interview? I mean, you might as well say it
NFL
is.
Network, but maybe if they go to her, but like, I don't know, man. Like, LeVar Ball was just, he was Jerry Jones for his kids. He was a great marketer, and he hit at the right time with COVID and nothing else going on. So every time the guy spoke, we drooled because it was some new content.
Well, and that was his dream too.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the Costco guys.
He did
you know,
live
that
vicariously.
The Costco guys.
Boom.
Boom,
You know those
boom
guys?
meter. Yeah, it's whatever. They're TikTok viral. Basically, there's videos out of his dad behind the sines, like telling his son AJ, who's like 12, to be like, "Come on, man."
Yeah,
yeah. And it's like
he's an
there's
ass.
videos of them back in the
and he lost toes.
There's back of them back in the early 90s of him doing videos with the family. Like, obviously, he was trying to do this the whole time. I think it's kind of similar with LeVar.
What's his name? Big what?
Big
Stinky?
Justice. What was Big Justice and
Ju-
AJ?
AJ is the main guy, and then Justice is the kid, right?
Yeah, Big Justice is the kid.
Yes.
They're the Costco guys.
Yeah, they go like, how many booms do you give the cookie? We'll give it 3 booms. Boom, boom, boom.
Are these like O'Doyle's?
But from Jersey.
Yeah, so I know who these guys are. They're the Scarnios. I grew up with these people. They're buffoons.
Yeah, his dad's a total D-bag.
Yeah, it's bad.
I mean, like, I can only imagine what these idiots are. How many booms do you give the cookie at Costco, son?
Like, somebody did a side-by-side. You've seen Heavyweights with Ben Stiller, and he's like interviewing the Josh kid. He's like, all right, how do you feel? He's like, I feel, wait till I'm done. And the kid's like, okay, Dad, sorry. It's like that type of stuff.
It's pretty rough. Yeah.
Loser father.
I always tell you guys.
Seriously.
The NFL needs to take a page out of Paul Levesque's book and the WWE, aka Triple H. Bill Simmons is now on board.
He is.
Because if you missed this, Seth Rollins faked an injury.
Right.
He acted like he blew his knee out. They called the match off, and when he did it, and then he came, he was injured. He was supposed to have the CM Punk battle. And then SummerSlam was this weekend where Brock Lesnar steals the show. But really, Seth Rollins stole the show because the injury was fake.
Right.
Wrestling, we know, is choreographed and fake. We know what it is. But everybody was duped.
Like other athletes.
His wife, Becky Lynch, who was in Happy Gilmore 2, even they showed her backstage. She goes, oh, I'm sorry, were my texts misleading? Were my tweets misleading? Did you fall for it? Like, she was in on it. Seth was in on it. Triple H was in on it. Nobody else.
Nobody else.
Why not do it in the NFL is what Bill Simmons says.
Yeah, and
exactly.
Josh Simmons, I want to go to the Chiefs. I don't want to go to the Browns.
Yeah.
I want to go to the Chiefs. My knee's just effed. Hey, this is Brett Veach. How good's your knee? Actually, dude, it's really fine.
It's fine. Yeah, just pick me at 32. I'll be fine. Good. Okay, we'll take you there. No, but I mean, like on the surface, it sounds like it would be kind of fun, but the WWE is just a standalone event. It's a one-time-a-week type of thing with
Mahomes' ankle
storylines.
injury was fake.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Forgot about that.
Forgot about
It was
that.
fake.
Right.
He ran
Yes,
on it.
that's right. Yeah, Willis Reed, and now the only one that really was fake was Paul Pierce in a wheelchair. Right.
Well, that's because he crapped his pants.
Yeah, exactly. So like everybody's talking about that one being kind of the fake one. I just don't think you could pull it off in regular sports because the WWE is different. It's week by week, and it's a standalone event that has carryover, right? It's a story. It's a soap opera for guys, right? That's what the WWE is. The NFL is 16 events every single weekend for 20 weeks. It would be hard to do that, and we'd all get sick and tired of it. Every week, every game, who's going to be the injured player that was faking it and comes back? You'd get real old real fast. I like it on the surface. It's kind of fun, like if you're going to have a big event like the Super Bowl or something like that. But gamblers would freak out. The gambling partners
Fantasy
would freak out.
football.
Fantasy football people would
Well,
go
didn't
crazy.
New England do this? Like, isn't that why the injured list, or they changed the injury report because New England was hiding guys behind the injury report, and then on game day it's like, oh yeah, he didn't practice all week because he's injured. Like, wait a minute, like you have to report this.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who it was.
I thought it was New England.
I know it was Bill Snyder in college that got colleges to start doing more of an injury report and whatnot, because he would say like lower half injury or something, and you don't know what that is. But I think with gambling where it is right now and all the leagues being in bed with the gambling markets, you have to be very upfront on who's injured. You cannot hide all of that. And so like I would imagine Bill Simmons was just kind of joking about something like that, obviously. But I mean, like, just think about like the Super Bowl is the only way you could pull that off, or the AFC NFC Championship game, some kind of standalone game where you could do something like that. It would fall on deaf ears if it was the Browns taking on the Jags in Week 2 with Spiro Dides, and all of a sudden Trevor Lawrence. Nobody would care, Well,
I mean, there was some pretty big uproar. I don't know if it was last season or 2 seasons ago, the first game for the 49ers, because McCaffrey was like a late scratch, and everyone was like,
That was last year,
I think it was last
think.
year,
Yeah.
yes. And then Jordan Mason, after the game, caught some serious heat. He was like
That's
crying
right.
in his press conference because he was like, yeah, man, they told me on Friday. And everyone's like, wait, what? So you knew this.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. So you guys hid that McCaffrey, you knew he wasn't going to be able to play sort of thing. But yeah, it would be fun. I think Bill Simmons, his specific example was like playoff game, like you said, and it's like Josh Allen can't play, and then the music happens, just like in the WWE, and Josh Allen rolls out.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, too.
go
is-
nuts.
That's the other thing, too, is like Mahomes' injuries, spook a lot of people, but us that watch the Chiefs 24/7, when he goes in the Super Bowl, like, take the rushing over.
Yeah.
It's 13.5, take over, take over. And then all of a sudden, 28-yard run, longest of his career. And you're like, how did you know? I'm like, come on.
I mean, it's not that hard to figure out what the Chiefs are going to do, right? Like, I mean, they've given us the playbook, and they follow this playbook. Have a bad loss, something stands out that's really bad, they rectify it in the offseason, they go back for revenge. Like that's where we are with this organization. That's why Dusty's like 13.5 for the over, bum ankle, take the over. Like you just know he's going to go out there and do that kind of stuff.
Cussed out Andy Reid because he wanted to go back in the game. They're like, no, dude, go get it evaluated and we'll check it out. Damn it. Like a kid that couldn't go out in recess.
Yeah.
Coming up on the other side, we get to Start Bench Cut. It's brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow. Get in the know with Jay's Southland Tow. 913-586-7965. Send yours. We'll give you ours. Start Bench Cut is next on Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Maury on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Fescoe and Dusty. Subscribe and watch the show on YouTube by going to our channel at The Fan 965, Kansas City's FM sports station. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm sure you're waking up today with a little bit of joint pain, right? You get your ankles bothering you, maybe your back, maybe your hip, and you're thinking to yourself, man, when I was younger, none of this happened. I woke up and I was just fine. I was able to recover. But you know what? We're all getting older, and chances are that injury is not healing the way that it used to. So it's time to call and schedule that free consultation with my friends, the medical pros at QC Kinetics. There are thousands of patients who will tell you they wish they would have done it sooner. They turned around their lives with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair that damaged joint tissue. Natural cellular therapies. No scalpels, no pills, just long-term relief with no dreaded recovery. So bring your x-rays and MRIs to QC Kinetics for a free, no-pressure chat and thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Grab that phone now and give them a call. Appointments are available on Saturday as well. 816-412-6299 and ask about that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone.
The last 3 days of the summer sale is happening now at Peter's Clothiers. Save from 20 to 50% off all suits, sports coats, and sportswear. Save big with sizes to fit every man. Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
Hey, it's Rex here with RexBuysKC.com, your local KC home buyer. If you own a property in the Kansas City or surrounding area and want to sell it fast and at a fair price, write this number down, 816-330-6000. I'm a private real estate investor, not some hedge fund or large national chain. My family and I live right here in KC. I can pay cash and close on your timeline, even in as little as 3 days. Here at RexBuysKC.com, we're improving Kansas City one house at a time. I buy inherited houses, vacant houses, foreclosure houses, behind in payment houses, my tenant won't pay the rent houses, and properties that need complete rehabs. Do you own a house that's trashed and needs thousands of dollars in repairs? Great. If you own a house and want to sell it fast, call me at this number, 816-330-6000. That's 816-330-6000. Or go to RexBuysKC.com. That's RexBuysKC.com. And I look forward to working with you.
Don't let clogged drains slow you down. Call Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter today for our $79 mainline drain cleaning special. The pros at Hamilton will inspect your drains with video camera technology to pinpoint exactly what is needed to clear those clogs and help prevent expensive drain repairs. The expert technicians at Hamilton are ready 7 days a week to solve your problem the right way, the first time. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 five-star reviews ensures your peace of mind. Visit callhamilton.com for details, terms, and conditions. License number 2025-11121.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Chiefs coverage sponsored by Renner Garage Door, RENNER, forward and back.
Almost Andy Reid here. Renner Garage Door has proudly served KC for nearly 70 years. Get your free estimate today, RENNER, forward and back.
RENNER, RENNER.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
All around the two interchanges I-70 at 169 and I-70 at I-29 is highly congested and slow. This affects 169, 70, 29, and 35 in all directions. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Cody and Gold, live from St. Joe at Chiefs training camp all summer long with exclusive access and interviews with the reigning AFC champions. Right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
9 o'clock here on Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Morey with you as well. 913-586-7965 text line. We'll take some of your start bench cuts as well. Brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow. Get in the know with Jay's Southland Tow. I'll start it off. We bring the conversations we've had all day. You kind of get the segment by now. We've almost been doing this for a full year. August 16th is the first year this show, full year that this show will be on the airwaves. We thank you for all your support. It is greatly appreciated and very well noticed. Also, don't forget Fantasy Football Sunday returns with Mac this Sunday, August 10th at 9 a.m. So we start where we had a conversation earlier with gas station stuff. Going to the gas station, start bench cut, beef jerky, chips, or sunflower seeds?
That's a tough one. I'm going to probably start, I'm going to guess for a road trip, I'm going to go sunflower seeds, then I'm going to go the beef jerky, and then I'll cut the chips.
What if they're those hot dog Pringles?
Yeah, still cutting them.
Hot dog flavored sunflower seeds?
Oh, that would be interesting.
That's baseball in a nutshell.
Yeah, I try them. Yeah.
I'll go chips, seeds, jerky.
I get weird with seeds, man. I'll eat a whole bag to the side of my mouth.
And then it's all dried out.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to start the seeds, bench the chips, and cut the jerky from a money perspective.
Oh, yeah.
Bigger impact on their year or on their team this year as a rookie. Josh Simmons, Ashton Genty, Travis Hunter.
I'm going to start Josh Simmons. I am going to bench Genty, and I'm going to cut Travis Hunter.
Agreed. Yeah, Simmons is a left tackle, so right off the bat, he's going to have a massive impact, and Genty's going to be a monster.
And it's hard for a wide receiver to have a monster impact unless the quarterback's getting him the ball. There's so many things that impact whether or not a wide receiver can be productive or not. It's just not him,
He could also have interceptions and do that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
he's going to play both sides of the ball according to their depth chart.
Travis Hunter will be one of the biggest busts in NFL history.
Ready? I go on to what I basically prepped yesterday on my Traeger. Start bench cuts, salmon, pork chops, or chicken tenders?
I'm going to start the salmon, bench the chicken, and then cut the pork chops. And that's hard for me to do because I like a good pork chop.
Mm-hmm.
I like ordering a pork chop out. I think, you get
absolutely.
You get like a Duroc pork chop?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Smash.
They have like a little apple chutney.
They have one at Third Street Social. It's a Duroc shoulder on top of grits and collard greens. Oh, my God.
I see. Pork chop, I would be more inclined to order out than chicken or salmon because I make that at home all the time. I just can never do a great pork chop like you get outside of the home.
Oh, you got to get to the house sometime.
I'll start the salmon, bench the chop, and cut the chicken.
Start the salmon, bench the chicken. No, start the salmon, bench the chop, cut the chicken.
Cut the chicken. Yep.
We'll move to the text line here real quick. Start, bench, cut. Bring back one running back from their prime to add to the Chiefs this year. Jamal Charles, Priest Holmes, Bo Jackson. Well, he wasn't a Chiefs running back, but we can bring him back.
Yeah, I'll start Priest Holmes, bench Jamal, and cut Bo Jackson.
I think we know where we're going.
Yeah, let's start
We're starting
small.
JC.
Yeah.
We're benching Priest.
Yep.
And we're cutting Bo.
Yep, that's exactly
Okay.
right.
Let's see here. Yada, yada, yada. Here we go. Start, bench, cut. Had this conversation I was debating with my friends a couple days ago. Lorenzo Cain, Eric Hosmer, Alex Gordon.
Ooh. Wow.
Glad to see our show is carrying off the conversations off the clock. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lorenzo Cain, Eric Hosmer, Alex Gordon. Be careful. One might be listening.
Alex, I'm going to start you. Yeah, I'll start Alex Gordon. I'll bench Lorenzo Cain, and I'll cut Eric Hosmer.
The Haas. The clubhouse guy, the Gold Glove first baseman.
But Lorenzo Cain was top 3 of MVP. Alex Gordon hit the biggest home run in franchise history for this generation. I mean, that's not a negative against Eric Hosmer.
No. So you went Cain, Gordo, Haas?
I went Gordo, Cain, Haas.
I'll go Cain, Gordo, Haas.
That'll be, yeah.
The straw that stirs the drink is what Vern always called Lorenzo Cain. I think that's the perfect way to say it.
I realized how good Lorenzo Cain was too late. I'm really sorry that I did. And that's one of the players where I regret not appreciating while things were going on, because we were also focused on Salvi and Haas and Moose and Esky and the bullpen and all that kind of stuff. We just forgot how good Lorenzo Cain was. And we realized that when Lorenzo Cain got injured in, 16 or 17, and everything just kind of fell apart. He really was the straw that stirred that drink.
Start, bench, cut from the 816. Most annoying things about your job in dealing with the public. People who think you get everything for free when you do a spot. People who think you only work from 6 to 10 a.m. Or people who think you have all the inside information about every team.
I'm going to start the 6 to 10 a.m.ers.
Same.
I'm going to bench the people who think we have all the inside information, and then I'll cut the people who think we get everything for free.
I think, I agree. But definitely that first one. Is
Yeah, the first one. Yeah, the first. You only work 6 to 10. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
You know how many times I've been dating women, and they're like, "Why do you have to go to work at 4:30 in the morning? You're only on the air from 6 to 10." Excuse me.
Yes.
We don't just sit down and go.
Yeah, some people do. They're on the AM.
Oh. We'll go back to our list here. Wide receiver for 2025 to have as your wide receiver 1. Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb.
Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, CeeDee Lamb.
Same.
I'm going to go Jamar Chase, then JJ.
That's fair.
And then CeeDee.
The only reason I don't do Chase is because he's a hothead. Cost him a game in here at Arrowhead last year.
Okay.
I have to ask Zach about that one. Yeah, it's Coach Taylor, actually, but whatever.
Okay, we had the game this past weekend, which was at the racetrack. I thought it was awesome. They had the little home run celebration where the car went around the track.
Which was kind of cool.
I thought that was cool. Not everybody liked it, though, obviously.
Well, the rain out hurt everything.
Yeah, it did. And, you had people that were, teasing that they were going to do a show about it. Here's...
Well, as you've probably been able to tell from home, Bristol is pretty much a washout. It has been a train wreck here from the front gate to getting to your seats. Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong at the Speedway Classic. We're going to break it down maybe tonight, maybe on Monday. Who knows when this game's going to be played. Right now, as you can see, there's water falling from everywhere. Nobody's happy.
There's nothing more than I'm interested in than the breakdown of a regular season Saturday night baseball game.
Rain delay. Rain delay is what they wanted to break down. So racetrack, Field of Dreams, College Football Stadium.
Well, I think you start Field of Dreams, you bench College Stadium, and you cut the racetrack. I just kind of thought it,
It
the
didn't
rain
live
delay,
up to it?
It didn't, the rain delay obviously impacted it. MLB
Big
sent
time.
out a survey yesterday that I took. It was like, how much of this game did you watch? When did you check out? How much did the rain impact? Because they knew that the rain was. MLB sends out great surveys, by the way. If you ever get them, take their survey. Like, it's real questions. And then they said in that survey, which I liked, where else should we play? And so I made a list of things. I said we should have the Royals and Cardinals play at Faurot Field, like we talked about. I talked about the Yankees and Mets playing in Central Park. And then I said, how about we do the Dodgers and Angels on a beach in L.A.? in Southern California, build a stadium on one of those long beaches that you could get out
You just
there.
got to
right?
make sure that Sean McVay and the Rams are having their training camp there.
Well, that is true. You got to get around that. But I think that would be cool. Kind of do the Angels and Dodgers on the beach, and the backdrop is the ocean.
I know where
Manfred's like, damn it, Bob keeps emailing me to different places to have games.
Right.
I don't have the money.
I go to the last 3 road trips or so for the Royals where you'd like to watch a game from a vantage point. The Monster, on top of the Monster, in the hotel at the Rogers Center and above center field, or the bleachers in Wrigley. We know where Vip's at here.
Yeah, I've done the Wrigley thing. So I'll cut that because I've already done that. I want to start the Monster. I think that would be really cool, but I don't know if my vertigo would get in the way. Like, if I would be afraid of heights up there. That's the only concern that I have. I feel like maybe I would be. And then the Toronto Hotel, ever since I was a kid and they built that stadium like the late 80s, early 90s, and they had that hotel, I always thought that would be like the coolest thing to stay in that hotel.
It's Tuesday here at the Rogers Center, and there's, oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, they've caught people. Yeah.
No, they have.
Yeah. I just want to win, Jen.
I'll go Boston, Wrigley, Toronto, but that's tough.
Yeah, I'd go Wrigley, Boston, Toronto, having a hotel view from that game. We move on to what's been going on this week. Would you rather get stung by a bee, stung by a jellyfish, or bit by a horsefly?
None of them, but horsefly probably I would start. I would probably bench the jellyfish and cut the bee sting.
Really? I don't know. Horsefly.
Have you ever been bit by a horsefly?
I've heard.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, they sit and then they bite.
Oh.
I'm going to bench that. I'm going to cut jellyfish. I'm going to start bee sting.
Really? Ask Cody about that, right in his mouth.
I mean, place-wise, we could have had a conversation, start, bench, cut, in
For
the mouth,
sure.
urethra, in between the cheeks.
Yeah. Like if it stung me on my ass cheek, I think I'd be
What if
okay.
it got in the hole?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
That or mouth, though.
Yeah.
Mouth would
mouth hole?
suck, dude.
The mouth would suck, yeah.
Last one here on start, bench, cut. Third base coach, first base coach, pitching coach. Which would you rather be?
Oh, the first base coach is the most useless position in professional sports. So I mean, seriously, that guy's job is a joke. Give me your shin pad, yell, get back. They don't even throw over anymore. Like literally, the first base coach could just go out there and have a cocktail, and nobody would know anything different. Like that is a useless position. So I would start first base coach, bench third base coach, and then cut pitching coach because I feel like that's a tough job.
I love that. You're like completely useless, don't need it. So I'm going to start that.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're
no
collecting
pressure.
a check. You're just standing out there. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Give me your shin guard. Here's your sliding glove. Take a little bit of a lead. Back! All right, he's thrown over twice. I got nothing else to do here until the next runner comes down.
This one's perfect for Bob as we go a little late. Start, pitch, cut. People who stare at you in public, people who approach you in public, trolls on the text line.
Trolls on the text line. I will start. I will bench the people who stare at you in public, and I will cut the people that approach you in public. And I did that backwards, I think. But
Yes,
you
I
know
get
what I'm
you're
saying.
saying.
The
You're
people who
cutting those
approach you, I
people, yeah.
like.
I got you.
The people who stare at you in the text line that don't say anything and then look at you, we all weird. You're a weirdo. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
Coming up next. I knew that was coming.
Yes.
We're starting to figure it out. Coming back, we'll get back to what Vern had to say about this series, plus the challenge that is a playoff game, because everything that is on the line for your Kansas City Royals next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and let me tell you about my people at GiveMeTheVin.com. Give Me The Vin wants to buy your car, whether it's your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with those dealerships, those annoying hassles, all that stuff that the dealership brings, and private sale tire kickers, and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car, and now it's even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com big cash giveaway. Give Me The Vin is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. Get 1,000 chances to win if they buy your car. For more details, go to their website, GiveMeTheVin.com. So again, say goodbye to the dealerships and say goodbye to the private sale tire kickers and go to GiveMeTheVin.com. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
The Other Place, Shawnee, Olathe, downtown Overland Park, Mission, and Belton. Come hang out on the patio and listen to some great live music at most locations Thursday through Saturdays. Enjoy some great food and also some incredible beer specials. Make The Other Place your summer headquarters. The Other Place and theotherplace.com.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. And if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At Heartland Men's Health, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Today, expect sunny skies with a high of 86.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios.
Well, you should have told Drew, who's here, because his crew's up in St. Joe. Cody and Cole back together. They will be just fine up in St. Joe today because the weather's going to be great. Remember, be yourself.
Yeah.
Aladdin, 1994.
Do you think they'll have any? Do you think they'll have coverage that stings today?
Yep. Just got to get into their honeycomb and get out those good sweet takes. But this comes from the Bengals head coach, Zach Taylor. You ready for this?
Okay. This is big. I know Mac's going to get excited.
Come on.
Those shorts just got a little bit smaller around the waist.
Tighter. Zach Taylor tells reporters that quarterback Joe Burrow and other big-name players will play several series on Thursday night and more in Game 2 against the Commanders. No way of doing it with eyes on starting fast.
Did this used to be like a non-normality? People used to play preseason games, right?
It was always like the first series, and then if it went to blank, they'd come back out and do it again. But normally it's like Like, you'll see Mahomes on Saturday night.
Mahomes plays.
You'll
Like
see
Peyton
it.
Manning played preseason.
Yeah, but not much.
But
I
it'll
mean,
be one series
went
and then
out.
done.
Yeah,
Like Michael Penix didn't play preseason. What
Yeah,
We always got jacked up about preseason game 3. That's all
that
we
was
ever got
that was
most
all.
real.
Yeah,
But now
that
that's irrelevant.
But that's been taken from us, so
Yeah.
we don't even have an exhibition game that really matters.
It's
right?
like it's like the second one.
Yeah,
And-
second one's kind of that now.
kind of, but not even like
Because we know Andy.
It's not the same.
We know Andy. Yeah, look, listen, the starter's going to play the first quarter, and we'll evaluate after that.
Right.
And time's yours. And we look forward to the challenge of the Cardinals.
Right, the Cardinals. Has he said that this week? And if he
It's
does,
coming.
it's coming. We need that because they were off yesterday. They're back today at practice, so that means Andy should be talking today. I do hope there is we're looking forward to the challenge of the Cardinals today.
1,000%.
But it is preseason, and sometimes he changes that up in the preseason. So we'll have to see if there is a looking forward, and if there is, we need that for tomorrow. But I'm trying to think, like, in the Wayback Machine, like preseason games, exhibition games, they're never anything. They were, for what I remember as a kid, like you couldn't get tickets to go to see the Giants. It was always sold out, but there were always like preseason games available. So you'd go to those preseason games. It was fun, as a kid to be able to go to, but you never knew anybody that was playing either.
Yeah.
You just went for the atmosphere for the game and whatnot. So honest to God, maybe back in the day when they were working at the lumber yard in the off season, they played in these exhibition games because there were 6 at one point in time.
6?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 6 of them at one point in time.
No. That's too much.
Well, of course, but there was only like 14 regular season games, maybe. Maybe there was 12. It wasn't a full-time job.
Yeah.
We're talking about
That's
a part-time job. Again, guys were literally working at Shooty Lumber in the off season and making their ends meet and, and doing all those things. And so, you had to have 6 preseason games because you had 8 weeks of training camp to get yourself into football shape.
There's a lot of traffic here in Jets camp, is Justin Fields. His last 3 practices have been recorded. Justin Fields.
What do you mean recorded?
As I explained, Justin Fields in his last 3 practices, 2 of 10 passing, 4 of 16 passing, 2 of 6 passing, 1 interception.
Enough. Again, you guys thought I was nuts 2 weeks ago when I said ban media from training camp. And, we can't do that. No, we can. We don't need the media there because the media has no idea what the F is going on. What was that drill we were working on? Well, actually, what we were working on is him trying to thread a needle. You don't know what they're doing. And maybe there were 10 throws that he had to try to make with a defensive back right there or whatever the case may be. You don't know what you're looking at. So stop reporting this stuff. Card it off. Tracking how many plays guys completed, how many interceptions. I remember Mahomes' first year, Adam Teicher sat there and listed every interception that Patrick Mahomes threw in training camp. How'd that work out?
Well, Nate Taylor is now there. Shout out to Nate. Don't forget, coming up on Thursdays, Travis Kelce Day. We mentioned Andy Reid. He will join us as a tease for you guys to listen on Thursdays. It's 8-7 day here on Fescoe and Dusty. All things Travis Kelce on Thursday. So kind of know what the show's going to be. So don't get mad at us when it's like, how much Travis Kelce? 4 hours.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Because that's what we want you to do this year. Because we don't know if this is it, but if it is, we're not going to miss it. And that's our goal for you. That's our goal for us, is to make sure that we captivate on all of this talk. That is Travis Kelce. Yesterday we had Josh Ferner join the show, and he gave us some insight on what we could expect or what's important about this series in Boston.
To me, most important is just, like I said out of the gate, just keep playing this terrific brand of baseball where the defense, again, the reason why a few weeks ago, right before the All-Star break when the Royals dropped 2 of 3 to the New York Mets at home, that to me was, quote-unquote, it. That to me is when I was resigned to the fact that it's not in the cards for the boys this season. They just didn't do enough things that good teams do. They didn't run the bases well. Their defense was average at best. They didn't come from behind. They had no power. They had no clutch. The rotation was starting to get banged up. Love the team, but 100-some-odd games in, I just didn't think it was in the cards for them. But since the All-Star break, and you look at what they've done of late, winning 9 of the last 13, it's because they're playing good baseball. They're executing. They're getting the ball. They're getting the bunt down. They're hitting the ball behind the runner. They're taking the extra 90 feet. They're just so that to me is the top storyline as you go into Boston to take on a team that is as hot as any ball club in the American League. Can you match them in just quality of baseball? That's number one. And then number two, Bailey Falter on the hill tonight, the young right-hander Ryan Bergert going tomorrow.
So faltered. Berger tonight against Garrett Crochet in Boston. Going to be a tough game to win tonight, but this is what you've got to do.
Yeah.
You lost game one where you could have probably afforded to lose this game and then go get the rubber match on Wednesday. But you lose last night, so now you've got to win 2 of the next 2 in Boston. Backs against the wall. That wall just happens to be the Green Monster. But a lot of what he talked about was still there last night. The offense was still powerful. Michael Garcia, Vinny Pasquantino hit home runs. Yaz hits one off the wall. Lofton hits one off the wall. All these guys did what they had to do. It was just too little too late.
Mm-hmm.
And, boy, if that's not a narrative of this season so far, let's try to nip that in the bud, because you don't want to have too little too late when the season does come to an end, where you told people that we are a playoff team. If you are a playoff team, this is a playoff type of game. You are the underdog. You are playing one of the hottest teams in baseball. They know their division rival is literally turned over on its belly because New York is falling. They know that their fan base knows that. Their fan base will show out in droves tonight and support that team as they always do. This will be a playoff type of game. Boston is sending out their ace to go out there and beat the Royals because they probably don't want to see this team in the playoffs. I say that lighthearted because it's the Royals, and I think their bullpen can get a lot of people in trouble in the playoffs if they can get to that point, because their strongest suit is their bullpen. They've just got to get started early. Tough task against Garrett Crochet.
It is tough against Crochet, but it's not a task that can't be done. I mean, Garrett Crochet is not perfect, right? You can go out there and get to this guy, so go out there and get to him. And you said the term something to the extent of have to win, and you've put yourself in this situation right now, right? This is where you are after playing 500 baseball, basically, for the better course of the first 110 games. Your last 50 games, every single game matters, and there really is no room for error. That's why last night you look at the pitching matchups against Boston, you're like, okay, Game 1 is doable. Game 2, Crochet's pitching Game 2. That may be tough, and so maybe we can win 2 out of 3. Well, you lost that first one, so now you got to come back and win a game that a lot of people don't expect you to win against Garrett Crochet, right? You've got to win a game to get back to that 500 mark, because you just don't want to give everything back that you were able to accomplish, in Toronto. And they went out and won last night. The Blue Jays did like 13-1 or something like that.
13-3.
13-3 was either way.
Yeah.
I mean, they were smacking around, the Colorado Rockies. Obviously a bad team, but still they scored 13 runs after you kind of held them at bay for 2 games. And so you don't want to give that back. You have an opportunity not to give that back, and you have an opportunity to get a big win tonight. But again, as we talk about these final 50 games, this is a sprint. This is a sprint to the finish line, because you put yourself in this position, right? You put yourself where you have to sprint to the finish line. You didn't build up a big enough lead, or you didn't build up enough reserves, if you will, of wins over the course of the first couple of months. And so now every single game matters. Every single game is magnified. And it's tough to play in those games where every single one matters going forward.
Last time Garrett Crochet and the Red Sox played against the Royals, I thought this was the matchup. It was Reagans versus Crochet. At the time, the Royals were 24-17. Boston was 21-20. Garrett Crochet went 7 innings, gave up 7 hits, and struck out 9.
Wow.
Cole Reagans went 5 innings, 7 hits, gave up 4 runs. All 4 were earned, and had 8 strikeouts. So there were 17 strikeouts between the 2 starting pitchers.
Damn, that's a lot, dude.
And Boston won 10-1.
I'm interested to see what this Berger guy is going to do as well, because he's one of the kids that they got for Freddie Fermin. And I was talking to somebody inside baseball yesterday about the Fermin trade, and they said, I can't believe the Royals traded Freddie Fermin. And I'm like, what? It's a backup catcher. They're like, yeah, but this, like the glowing remarks that we saw on Thursday, from everybody, it's continued around baseball. Like they said to me, they go, this means a couple of things. Number one, they're going to pick up the Salvi option, and number two, Carter Jensen will be your backup next year. I mean, I said, well, I kind of like that. I think fans will be good with that, knowing that Salvi's option most likely will be picked up, and then Carter Jensen will be that guy, next season as your backup quarterback, or your backup catcher. I just hope we're not looking and asking too much out of Salvi over these last 50 games, because how many times do you want to see Luke Maley back there, catching? I mean, I don't want to see him back there, but Salvi's 34 years old, and so he's going to be tasked with catching a lot of consecutive games going down the stretch, and so it'll be real interesting to see. But yeah, people in baseball are like, wow, I can't believe they traded Freddie for me, and that was kind of one of their guys. But they got 2 starters allegedly back in return, in Berger and Kolek, and we see that Berger guy tonight, and so I'm anxious to see what he can do, and how good a pitcher he can be, because you did, apparently, from what everybody's saying, in and around the Royals and outside of the Royals organization, parting with Freddie Fermin was not an easy task for them.
Don't forget, Cody and Gold are broadcasting live in St. Joe for training camp. Nick Bolton will join their show today after practice. And Cody is back after getting stung by a yellow jacket.
Uh-oh.
It was a yellow jacket in the mouth. So that's, miss one day. That's tough going, man. I want to know if that mouth is still sore from that yellow jacket sting. But one thing that we can talk about, because the Bengals talked about how Zach Taylor said the starters will play a couple series in that first quarter of their game on Thursday night. NFL tier list of quarterbacks, it says, what are we ranking? S-A, B, C, D, E, F, meaning like superior, and then A, B, C grade-wise. Joe Burrow at the top of the list with nobody else in the room. Patrick Mahomes the next tier below with nobody in the room. Then after that, it is Brock Purdy, Baker Mayfield, C.J. Stroud, Dak Prescott, Jared Goff, Josh Allen in the C tier. I don't understand this list. Like, what is the point of making a list like this?
What does the S tier stand for?
Superior?
Yeah, like if you're an S tier, you're like better than A. Yeah, you're superior. S tier.
Yeah. And
why is Joe Burrow's picture on that list?
Because he's the best according to DraftKings.
Why is Patrick Mahomes only on the A list then? I don't understand this.
Yeah, and Josh Allen's, well, that's what I'm saying. I
Well,
don't either. That's
where's
what they're
Josh
asking
Allen
us.
on this list?
He's in the C tier.
That's the point. We don't know what they're ranking this on.
Yeah.
So they're asking you, what is this list based
Oh,
upon?
what are we ranking?
Yes.
Oh, fur
That's-
coats.
Oh, okay. Fur coats.
Mahomes has never worn a fur coat, has he? Or he wears that red one that's like fluffy, I guess, every once in a
A
while.
little bit of fur on that
I like
thing.
that, yeah.
What are we ranking? I was going to go with hair.
Okay. Your favorite hair in the league?
Oh, that's good.
Burrow's got the best hair in the league.
Yeah.
But then you would think that Trevor Lawrence might be up there, but that's... Gosh,
See, I think it's
he looks
style.
like... Trevor Lawrence in this picture looks like he drinks sunscreen.
Just that picture?
I mean...
I think it's style, because Aaron Rodgers is on the E list, and I don't know many of these people on the F list.
Yeah, the F list is Flacco, Richardson, Spencer Rattler, and Justin Fields.
Yeah. So Flacco, he comes to work dressed like me, like a dad. You know.
Yes.
So I think it has to do with either fashion or their hair.
See, but like fashion, like Jalen Hurts is a fashionable looking man. He dresses very nice, and he's on tier E. So I can't find any rhyme or reason. I just didn't know if y'all had any.
It's definitely not who does ayahuasca, because Aaron Rodgers is an E.
Well, and apparently, like, nobody else in the thread on Twitter got it either.
No. Grok, they asked Grok, and he said it's based on aura, which doesn't mean.
Well, but
that's not objective, obviously.
Yeah, but the aura of Joe Burrow is pretty superior. Like, people look at him, it's Joe Cool.
Yeah.
All he does is beat the Chiefs. Hasn't happened in 3 or 4 years.
He's like the clutchest quarterback ever. Never thrown a
won
touchdown
a
in the
Super
fourth
Bowl.
quarter, overtime in the
You
playoffs.
know, yeah. Like, so aura, maybe.
Maybe.
Faux. Maybe we could use faux. But Patrick's all there by himself at A, so he's not fake.
This comes from Blaze on the thread. More like see you later, DraftKings, after you put Josh at a C, taking my money to Caesars. That's from Blaze on X News.
Blaze. That's rough, bro.
I agree with this list. If Allen and Lamar were higher, DraftKings engagement farming. That's what he said.
Yeah, Lamar's at a D.
Somebody says maybe it's nicknames. If that's the case, Mahomes is in the F category.
Yeah, what is Mahomes' nickname?
Showtime.
Yeah.
I
don't
that was the
like it.
Lakers in the 80s.
Yeah, yeah. It was going to be the Grim Reaper, but
another list says covering the spread, question mark. But aren't the Chiefs horrible against
we're
the spread?
terrible at that. Maturity from the 785.
Yeah, but then you have Joe Flacco last, and he's as mature as anybody. I understand Aaron Rodgers being in one of the lower tiers when it comes to maturity.
For sure.
Maybe guys you want to play with. Maybe that's what it's ranked on. Like maybe they polled every NFL team out there and said rank your quarterbacks of guys, not your quarterback, but everybody else's quarterbacks of guys you want on your team. And all the Chiefs voted for Joe Burrow, and that's why he's superior. And then all the Bengals voted for Mahomes. And then everybody voted for everybody else, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Somebody named Kentown says you're ranking it on cuteness. And then somebody else didn't get it. Blake is his name. Not Schneiders, but some other Blake. You take the dude with 5,000 yard plus 50 touchdown season and 3 rings and make him second. Then take the dude with either of those things and make him first. Solid research went into this.
It's like, no, it's asking you what they're ranking.
Round Robin Hood with your eyes closed. That's all they said.
So did they ever give us the answer?
Well, that's what I was going to say. So it's DraftKings Sportsbook. I looked at their page to try and find an answer. DraftKings in the comments commented and said talent. Now, I don't know if that's the answer.
Oh, boy.
And also, it shouldn't be the answer because why would Mahomes not be 3 tiers above everyone else? And why would Josh Allen be in tier C below Brock Purdy as far as talent's
Where's
concerned?
Shador? And is Mel Kiper upset that he's not on this?
He is not on this. Not a starter.
Well, if it's based on aura, you would think that he would be
that's
there.
true. That's true.
Somebody says traditional quarterback play.
It's interesting. I don't know what the answer is to that question.
Yeah, I wish I could have figured it out. I tried to look for it today, but I just saw that. I was like, that's kind of weird.
Somebody says maybe it's because who has the biggest hog? Is Burrow rocking men's wieners?
I don't know.
I mean, that's got to suck if you're Flacco. The hell? Damn the devil.
Man.
Oh, gosh. Well, I don't know if I can read that text. Best Call of Duty, where's Kyler Murray?
I didn't even see Kyler on this list.
Oh, yeah, there he is. There's his little face.
Oh.
He's hiding next to Lamar and Jaden in tier D.
That high? He's ahead of Aaron Rodgers, for God's sakes.
Him or Sam Darnold?
And Hurts.
Him or Sam Darnold, Bob? Who would you take?
Sam Darnold.
Okay.
Over Kyler Murray?
Oh, I'd take Mac over Kyler Murray.
Well, it's funny you say that because the crew on Good Morning Football did their rankings for their NFC West quarterbacks. And they had number 1 was Stafford, number 2 was Brock Purdy, number 3 was Kyler Murray, number 4 was Sam Darnold.
Really?
For like a almost unanimous. The lady that's in the Minnesota fan, I can't remember her name that's on the show. She had.
On Good Morning Football. Oh, yeah.
Good Morning Football went from a show that mattered to a show that doesn't matter anymore. It's not a must-watch. It's not. I mean, it's sad where that show went. You know.
Yeah, it was Nate, Peter, Kyle. Those guys were great. Yep. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'd still have Kyler above Sam Darnold, even though I am a Sam Darnold truther.
Did you see that audio yesterday from Mike McDaniels?
Man, yeah.
It's good because we're closer to death.
That's right.
Good Lord. What's the over-under?
Well, you'd be saying that, too, if you had to deal with Tyreek Hill every day.
What's the...
Coach Tyreek Hill, 1 day closer to death, Mike. Take that 1 day closer to death.
I mean...
Tyreek Hill's making his job a living hell.
That guy wants that. I mean, what's the over-under? They get him out of Miami fired. Who goes first, Tyreek or McDaniels?
Because the league's unfair, it'll be McDaniels.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. McDaniel will be gone before Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, before Tyreek,
no
100%.
Because if I'm Miami, I'm trading Tyreek Hill right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm
Miami,
looking
at Dallas. I'm looking at Dallas.
Dallas and the Raiders.
I'm looking at either one of those teams and be like, hey, man, get this guy out of here.
Yeah.
Dallas.
He'd be good in Dallas.
Get me out of here.
Yeah, go down to Dallas. Have fun with Dak Prescott and Brian Schottenheimer and Jerry Jones.
Tyreek Hill and George Pickens, just personality-wise.
Just continue to put Tyreek Hill in situations that he can't handle.
God, put him in Cleveland.
Oh, it'd be outstanding. Yeah.
You
One
should
more.
stand corrected. Good morning. False. Great morning. Let's go.
Why great?
What
makes this one great?
Because we're another day closer to death.
Jesus, dude.
Everybody's like, hey.
I was like,
whoa. What do you do in that situation? Do you do that ridiculous media laugh or do you go, what?
I don't know. I would just probably not say anything after that.
Like most of the
Staring
people
at
that are
my
covering
paper.
these teams are ball washers, so they'll do whatever the team says anyway. I feel like if I'm sitting in there and that happens, I just start laughing. I don't know, like probably because is this real?
That's when
like an uncomfortable laugh, like
very.
That's when you tell Brad, I will not have a follow-up.
So let's get back to this conversation. You'd rather be dead than coach the Dolphins?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what he's kind of saying.
I mean, it really does suck for a guy like that. But also, too, as a coach, you see the difference between Andy Reid and everybody else, right? Nobody really knew Tyreek Hill existed except for on the field in Kansas City. And then when he went off on his own and did stuff he wasn't supposed to do, allegedly, right? And then he goes to Miami and he doesn't have a leader like Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce. and you see what a disaster that guy is.
Yeah, can you play that audio again from Mike McDaniels real quick? Yeah, because, I mean, that's doom and gloom. Is that what we said it was yesterday, doom and gloom?
I feel bad for Mike McDaniel, honestly.
Here it is. Mike McDaniels in Miami's head coach. Here's what he said.
Incorrected. Good morning.
Check that.
False. Great morning. Let's go.
Why great? What makes this one great?
Because we're another day closer to death.
Like, they're laughing.
They gave him the fake laugh.
But that's like what Bob just did. Like, that's not the real, like, belly laugh. That's like, can you elaborate? I wish somebody would have said that.
Like, what do you mean?
Dying is much better than being the head coach of the Miami football team.
Yeah.
That's like horseradish.
Are you saying you'd rather be dead than deal with Tyreek Hill?
Yeah, that's the question.
Again, not fair to that coach. That it's hard enough to be a coach in the NFL. And a lot of being a coach in the NFL is babysitting and dealing with everything that's not football related. That's why you got to hire the right guy. All these owners looking at these 36-year-old X's and O dorks out there. Give me somebody who's a leader. Give me somebody who can keep peace around here. Give me Andy Reid. I don't want another coach. I just want Andy Reid coaching my football team. Because look at this. Look at what's going on down there in Miami. You hired a nerd that can run plays. Can he manage men? Well, we're not sure about that. Well,
from the 620, and is Dan Kilgore dead today? Coming up, we'll get into Bo Nix on the other side because he's got some television/streaming devices. You can watch him on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
What the hell's wrong with your station?
On Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. This season has been even better at the K because at every game, you're always near a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka, the proud partner of your Kansas City Royals. They're absolutely delicious and pair perfectly with a day at the ballpark. You can find fans sipping Surfside everywhere at Kauffman Stadium, cheering on the boys in blue. Surfside is only 100 calories per serving, and the best part is zero bubbles, which means zero troubles. It's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game. Ask for it at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game as well. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
When you stay in your home, what you love gets to stay too. From the gardens that grow wild to the grandkids that run wilder. From the Friday night baseball games to the Sunday morning brunches. Even the daily crosswords and weekly book clubs. There's room for it all with help from Home Instead, the largest in-home senior care network with over 30 years of trusted experience delivering the peace of mind you deserve. Visit Home Instead online for a better what's next.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Oh, Downy in the rinse straight. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
You've got a ton of equity in your home. You're sitting on a gold mine. You could do so much with all that cash, like travel, invest it, or pay off debt. But you can't touch it unless you sell your home. But you really don't want to move. And besides, homes are sitting on the market a long time these days. You're trapped, right? Not with TrueHold. With TrueHold, you can cash out your equity in as little as 30 days. But listen, you don't have to move. You can stay in the home you love as a renter. That's TrueHold's Sell and Stay program. Cash out your entire home's value and stay put. TrueHold even covers property taxes, property insurance, and essential repairs. Imagine using that equity to travel, invest, or pay off debt. And you can stay in your home. It's brilliant, especially in this slow market. Get your all-cash offer now. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit TrueHold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out on your home's value without moving. That's TrueHold.com.
Oh, Rob Maloney, he's bald at the bar with the silver medal. Yeah, he always comes up short, and the sand trap's got fried mushrooms. His favorite emoji is flex. Rob Maloney.
He is bald. Final segment here on Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Maury as well. Is Maloney like our mascot?
I think he's everybody's mascot, quite honestly.
Mascot of life.
Except Earls.
They don't like Earls.
And they don't like him, and that's just fine. You got to have some competition. So some news out of Chiefs camp. Matt Derrick, haven't seen wide receiver Hollywood Brown or Jake Bringingstool.
And then he got coffee spilled on his laptop, so he couldn't finish the tweet. So we don't know what was said. Sorry, Matt.
And no Drew Tranquil or Kristen Fulton come down the hill this morning. Looks like everyone else will be at Chiefs practice today.
That's good. Fulton. So Jake wasn't bringing a stool for anybody but himself today, I think, huh?
Would love Fulton to get back soon.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. That was a nice move in the offseason, kind of a quiet move and whatnot. We kind of expected him to be a starter, I would think, but has he been on the practice field yet?
No.
If you want to watch your alma mater, the Kansas Jayhawks this year in basketball, the Big 12 is set to stream 20 men's basketball games on Peacock starting in 2025. The games are part of a sub-license agreement between Fox Sports and NBC.
Nice. There you go.
So expanding the brand.
That's
like
what you have to
else.
do. I mean, all these streaming services, man, like this is the way it's going right now. And I'm done hearing the complaints about it, quite honestly, because this is the way it is. Does it stink? Yeah, at times it does, but you can pick and choose. And I promise you, like, people ask me, like, when did you really stop watching college basketball? Honest to God's truth, it was before COVID. COVID gave me the ability to say I'm not a huge fan anymore. But once Kansas went to Time Warner Cable, remember when they farmed games off years ago to Time Warner Cable and you couldn't watch them? That's when I checked out, and that's been about a decade now, roughly, maybe a little bit less than a decade. And I haven't felt the need to go back. And so I understand why you're doing it. I get it. I understand sports fans being upset about it. It's the way of the world. But you are going to cancel a lot of fans out, and they may not go back to your thing because you made it hard to watch. That's my fear for the NFL. That's my fear for a lot of these sports things, is that they get behind all these paywalls and then nobody can find them again.
We got a solution on that quarterbacks list from the 785. They claim they figured out the list. It's college stats and college touchdowns.
Oh, I think that's a pretty good guess.
That's a really good guess.
Yes, never thought about that.
Well done.
Yes, very well done.
Did you you get the rest of the month off?
Burrow threw more touchdowns in college than Mahomes?
Well, I'm going to go. Yeah,
Well,
I'm
you
going
have to go look at that real
Because
fast.
Mahomes was a starter for 2 full years.
Yeah.
And he threw like 15 in that Baker Mayfield, Oklahoma game.
In that one game, yeah.
Burrow played at LSU as a starter for what, 1 year?
Yeah, but he had a cup of coffee at Ohio State, but really didn't play there.
Maybe it was 2. I can't remember. I just remember that senior year of his.
I mean,
was
that's
just disgusting.
That's kind of a good guess if that really is it, because you look at Joe Flacco. He played at the University of Delaware. Weren't exactly airing it out down there in the wing T offense back in the day. So that could be it.
It can't be the touchdowns
No.
because Mahomes has Burrow beat. Burrow played those 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Which was funny because that season one was 13 touchdowns. Year 2, 60 touchdowns.
No way.
Oh, what did Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson have in
Holy
college and senior
cow.
year?
That's insane.
Well, yeah, they were the best offense I've ever seen
No,
in my
but go
entire
from
life.
13 to 60. I mean, that's nuts.
Hit that man arm.
Why aren't we expecting that every year out of Joe Burrow? If Mahomes did that, we'd be expecting 60 every year. I don't care that it was in college.
He threw like 45 last year.
18 for Jefferson, 20 for Chase.
Jeez.
That's amazing.
Man.
38 of his 60 touchdowns at 2 individuals.
So-
and I bet Clyde had like 10.
1,500 yards for Jefferson, almost 1,800 for Jamar Chase.
So when
12
people
games, by the way.
when people always say college teams, the best college team could beat the worst NFL team. No, I mean that's college v. college right there. They're crushing other college teams out there. They're not going to stand a chance against the NFL, especially an NFL defense. But yeah, I'm more concerned about what that list is than anything.
It's going to be in our minds the rest of the day.
It's got to be the hair. It's got to be hair.
I was really hoping you guys could help me figure it out because all yesterday I'm like, what the hell is this damn list? And they never posted well, that was a great guess though from the
I like that
text line.
guess. Or maybe it's just one season of touchdown passes.
Yeah, could be that, because you're right. No one's beaten Burrow then. 60
No.
TDs.
Nobody that may be a record that we never see in college sports. Like I don't even will somebody get 50 this year?
Arch.
I don't know.
He'll have
Arch
50.
runs.
He'll have 50 total.
50 total, yeah. Arch
He'll
runs.
throw
yeah.
35 and run 15.
But no, I'm talking 50 passing touchdowns.
No,
I don't think we will. But I mean, we're getting more and more games though. I mean, you've got 12 regular season games right now, and then you've got, if you make it into the playoff, the possibility of 3 or 4 more games, 3 games most likely on top of that.
Yep.
So, I mean, 12, that's 15 games. That's 4 touchdowns a game.
Mm-hmm. It is. Just to get there, yeah. No, that's insane. To be fair to Mahomes, 5,041. It's pretty good. Not bad.
His senior year?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's because he didn't have
Or
a
his
defense.
junior year, yeah.
So I think that's what it has to be.
Yeah, junior year.
I think it has to be touchdowns in one season then.
Is it college wins? It's from the
No, because
top.
Mahomes didn't have any.
Yeah, Mahomes wouldn't have had more than those guys.
Yeah, Mahomes probably in 2 years, his sophomore and junior year starting, probably had like
Mahomes will have more
15
wins. He'll have more wins before Thanksgiving than he did in his whole college career.
Let me
this
ask you
year,
this: Does Mahomes already have more playoff wins in the NFL than he did in college?
I'm going to guess yes.
Because he got 17 in the NFL in
Right.
playoff wins. I wonder if he had 17 wins in college.
I feel like he was like a 6-6 quarterback both years. Like they were a very marginal team at Texas Tech in his 2 years at starter.
He was 13-19.
13-19 as a starter at Texas Tech. And he has 17. That's a good one for you there. That's a good pull. I like that one a lot. Patrick Mahomes has more playoff wins than he did college wins.
in his career.
In his career, that's right.
Yeah, he's been the NFL starter 8 years. That's crazy.
I mean, he has more playoff wins in his career than he does wins in college.
That's right.
How many other quarterbacks are on that list? I would guess Tom Brady is probably on that list.
For sure.
And I would say Joe Montana is not. Because what did he have? 16 postseason wins Joe Montana did, right? How many years did he start at Notre Dame? 2?
Probably 3.
I don't know. It was a battle there. You guys need to watch a documentary on Peacock about Joe Montana. That's one of the greatest documentaries that I've ever watched because it opens your eyes to everything. He was Mahomes before Mahomes.
25-4.
So 25. So he had more college wins than playoff wins. So Patrick Mahomes is probably, other than Tom Brady, who really didn't play in college, I mean, Patrick Mahomes, nobody else can touch that. Playoff wins versus collegiate wins.
I'd like to know, well, I guess probably Flacco was pretty good at Delaware.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So he's probably got more college wins than playoff.
How many playoff wins does Flacco have?
I think it's 10.
It is 10.
I think
he's one of the top.
Yeah, he's like top 4 or 5. Yeah.
He's up there with like Rodgers, Mahomes, Montana, because they went on those runs in Baltimore when he was in his prime.
Yeah, but I guarantee none of the active quarterbacks.
17 playoff wins, 13 college wins.
That's nuts.
That's a good way to end the show. Other than Bo Nix has a YouTube channel.
Yeah, how about that?
Bo Nixon, Drew Nixon, Bo Nixon.
Nixon 5.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike Brown's their coach? Forget about it.
Nah, Knicks are done. Cody and Gold are up in St. Joe. They come up next. They got Nick Bolton joining their show after practice, and we get the bee sting story to its actual story. Go do something nice for somebody today, Kansas City. You never know. It could change their day, their week, their month, their year. It is simply cool to care. Stay kind, stay groovy, stay safe. We'll talk to you tomorrow on a Wednesday. We're 2 days away from Travis Kelce Day on Thursday, 8/7. Take care, everybody.
What's up, Kansas City? This is Jonathan India here, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Men,